shaking the industry. Plenty, she's winning on killing me some killing bees. Killing these niggas while they still replenish. We load the artillery, hold the hostility. Boosting these trophies, we win. We in it online on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaking they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams. Growing and hanging below. Ultimate endgame must lead 1,000,000 degrees. Yeah, this is where gamers go pro.
Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? I'm looking mighty short.
No, I'm just tall. It's okay.
Yeah. Welcome to the UEL, where gamers go pro. And today we got a crazy matchup.
We do. We have our rookie all-stars on this side, and then we have our sophomore all-stars on this side that are going head-to-head in our 33-game wheel, and we're just here to have some fun.
Absolutely. It should be a really fun matchup. I know they're ready to have some fun out there. I was talking to a couple of the players, and they've stated that they're going to have a couple of
a couple of fun surprises for us in games today.
Some Easter eggs. So really excited to see what they do. And it's All-Star Week is meant to be fun.
Always,
so,
yeah.
It's competitive all season long. So now they're looking to have some fun, and I'm for it.
Part of me is the competitive side of me is not, but the side of me that has already filled that competitive urge is good to have some fun and just play games.
Yeah. So let's talk about the lineups. So on the rookie side, we have Genghis, Vape, Coolfire, Rebellion, Batty, Dolo, 50 Cal, and Smeek. Yeah.
And then for the sophomores, we have LA, Raging Cajun, Pop Candle, Global Figure, Carnage, Him, and Havoc to Your Face.
That is a dominant team.
I'm sorry for the rookies.
Yeah, it's
this is why we have fun.
Yeah. Honestly, I think though the rookies are strong, I don't think that they have. Yeah, I don't think they have a chance here. I got to be honest. I think that the sophomores definitely have strength here, and I fully expect them to do this.
And I was talking to Strix before the game, who is the sophomores coach, and
which is even more deadly.
He has been very adamant through last season and this season that this is the strongest class of rookies last year, sophomores this year that the league has really seen. And
it's an interesting take.
I think it's an interesting take because I honestly agree with him.
Yeah,
I do agree with him that this class, just as a whole, is incredibly strong compared to most other classes.
Okay, so and you've been around for 4 seasons, right?
That is correct.
Yeah, so that's a good take. I mean, you've seen a lot of classes from your rookie class all the way through.
My rookie class sucked our first year.
Yeah.
We got our second year and we were going, but our first year was terrible.
Yeah, you were a part of the first expansion though, so
yes.
You guys really had you didn't even have a blueprint laid out of what should an expansion team look like, how should they operate, what should we do? So that actually makes sense. The expansion teams this season are much more organized. So yeah, I'd say they have a little bit of an advantage in that, but I'd have to. We'll have to see today if I don't know if I can get with that. The strongest, I would say, last season was definitely the strongest set of rookies we've ever had. I think that last year's rookies are the strongest rookies we've ever had. I'd say the sophomore class last year was also the strongest ever. I'd be willing to, the rookie class would have to be really good for me to take that.
That's very true. And like looking in for what we have on each of the sides, there are very few games that are left uncovered. I'm looking on the rookie side where you got Genghis, you got Dolo, you got 50 cal for your shooters, you have Cool Fire for your fighters. I know 50 cal touches them a little bit. And then you got your sports players in Smeek and Vape. And I did hear that if 2K rolls and Pop and Vape are available, they're 1v1ing. For those who don't know, they are good buddies with each other. They practice sports games with each other. So they talked it out and agreed beforehand. If 2K rolls and they are both available, they'll still send 2 people in, but it's going to be a 1v1 between the 2 of them.
Just put the others.
They're going on the corners and they're playing
ISO all day,
every day.
That'd be great to see. See that rivalry there. I know Pop introduced Vape to the league.
Yes.
So this is Vape's first season after Pop kind of showed him the way. So he again has a little bit of an advantage. That's a little
bit of an edge, but then there's also that they've played each other so much, they just know each other's tendencies. Yeah. It does not matter what game is coming up. If they've played it with each other, they know what they're going to do.
True. Yeah, I'm excited to see this. I think if the rookies can win, then I'd agree that it is the strongest. Or if they can come close to winning, if they can get within, I'd say 3 to 4 points, then I'll agree with you that this is the strongest rookie class that we've seen. But if what I think is going to happen happens, and it's like
we got RPS going real quick,
8 to 10 point spread,
and hit 1 RPS for the sophomores.
Okay, so that's 1 win already.
That's that's 1 win.
Mark down RPS.
RPS win for sophomores.
That is a sophomore win.
And I think you misunderstood me. I think the sophomores currently this season were the strongest rookie class.
The sophomores are the strongest sophomore class. Oh, you were saying they
yes.
So then we're in agreement.
Yeah, we're in agreement.
Okay,
we're in agreement on that one. The rookies this class are still good and still viable, but it's a little, they kind of pale in comparison to what we have in our sophomore class this year.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with that one. Okay, Fortnite to start. This should be good. I think for Fortnite, you got Carnage on one end. And I don't know if it matters who else is on the other.
I know you got Carnage going in. They're probably going to throw Cajun in, and the other doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And then we got for the rookies who 50 cal, Dolo, and Genghis.
I mean, I'd say that's their best bet, but
we've seen what Carnage can do. Is essentially what it boils down to.
Yeah.
We've seen what Carnage can do. We've seen what he put on a clinic early on in the season by himself, winning Fortnite twice by himself.
Yeah.
And he was just able to put in a clinic. One of the stronger shooters we have in this league as well.
Agreed. Yeah, so I'd say this would be, if I'm on the rookie side, this would be one of those forfeits that I would use, because I just don't see a reason. This would be my ability to kind of set my rotation up for the future games.
I'm going to tell you this right now. I don't think any team's forfeiting
anything.
I don't think they're here to play. They're here to have fun no matter what game it is. So I don't think we will see a direct forfeit coming out from either team.
Okay, that's a hot take. Let me write that down.
Write that down.
No
write that down.
Forfeit. We'll see if that's right. I think even having fun, I would say in certain games, I want to see where we stand as a rookie class if I'm the rookie. You know what I mean? Even if we're having fun.
Yeah.
We could see some skill out there.
Yeah, but even this is a game to prove it. You have Carnage coming in as one of the strongest Fortnite players. You want to see what your rookie class can do. You want to see what your rookie shooters can do. It's a tough mountain to climb, but it is still something you can see done.
Yeah, if I'm rookie class, I'm convincing them to have only Carnage play. That would be my 3v1 only Carnage. It'd be like Billy in StarCraft. Like I would be like, nope, only you play, and then we'll do it. Otherwise, it's a forfeit.
And yet still Billy would still win.
Yes.
But that is beside the point.
He would probably still win.
Yeah. But aside from Carnage, who do you think would go in for this game on the sophomore class?
If I'm the coaches of the sophomores, I'm probably gonna go Pop and probably Raging Cajun, because I would. So they're going full. They're full sending.
They did not put.
Oh, they did not put Carnage in. Okay. They put Global instead.
They having fun.
Yeah,
they put Ragin, Global, and him in for the sophomore class.
So I wonder if they did convince them that Carnage can't play and will play this. Otherwise, it's a forfeit.
Who knows?
Yeah, this will be interesting. Then this will be an interesting match because I know 50 Cal has a lot to prove. Genghis has a lot to prove. They want to show their strong shooters. And so
they might have put the wrong person.
There it is. Full send.
Yeah, but going back to the rookies, you said that 50 Cal has a lot to prove, which I agree because he's on the 100X guides on the season.
Yep.
They had one of the easiest first halves of the season, and then they had one of the hardest second halves.
Yeah,
but like he has something to prove that we are still a strong team, even though he is the only 100X god on the rookie class playing this season for them. He has a lot to prove on his own.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think 50 Cal, especially in this situation where he has the ability to play not against necessarily the elite veterans, though a lot of these sophomores are elite veterans now. He's getting to play against people that are only 1 year above him, and he can kind of show this is where I'm at now.
My baseline's higher than yours.
Exactly.
That's why I know
exactly.
And it goes the same for Smeek. He's on the Wolves. He puts on a show when he can. I know he's a dominant sports player as well. I know he plays a lot of shooters, but it's in that same vein of I have what I need to prove.
Yes.
We're here to have fun, but I need to show what I can do.
Yeah. And you've only been here for 1 year. I mean, one season. So, so 6 months more than me. You only have 6 months of an advantage. Let me show you what I can do, what I've done in 6 months versus what you've done in a year.
Yeah.
And I think that for me would be a key. That would be a key for me. If I'm a rookie, I want to see where I stand now, but you have a 6 month advantage.
Yeah.
Right. With that in mind, and that's what I'd be saying the whole game.
And I honestly disagree. I don't think Genghis has anything to prove in shooters. I think he's done his job all season long. I don't think this is just what he does. He enjoys shooting games. I don't think he has anything to prove.
Yeah, I agree, and I think that that's a good point. Like throughout this season, from the start of it, Genghis has already proven himself, so he really doesn't have to. But this is his chance to show he's better than those that have been here for a year. That is
true. Now, looking on the sophomore side, I know Carnage, he doesn't have much to prove in this game, but in other shooting games, I know he wants to prove something. Yeah. Same with him. Like I know Carnage, we've already saying his glory on this game, but now I want to talk about him. He came in last season as a predominant sports player.
Yep.
And now he always leaned into shooters a little bit, but now he's even more so in that. Even picking up some of the fighting games, which we saw for the past couple weeks, him perform in them. So this is him basically saying, I'm here to stay.
Yeah.
This is my time.
Yeah. And him has shown us time and time again that he can compete in any game. Like I said, I mean, he's only a year into this. Yep. And in a year, he's been able to accomplish so much. He actually showed me a screenshot on his background of his phone.
Yep.
He keeps the time that we tiered all of our players, and he was set in as a lagging Endgame or lagging gamer.
One of the lowest tiers. We had.
Yes, he was set as one of the lowest tier players, and now is somebody that nobody wants to go against.
No.
So
I mean, I do, but that's beside the point.
Yeah. The ones that want to win, and can't guarantee a game, definitely do not want to have to go up against him because he will take down the bots. He'll take down a lot of the great players.
He does not care who he's going up against.
No.
All right, we go into Fortnite.
Now,
before this begins, I know as a teammate of Raging Cajun, this is one of the games he wants to prove as well because we struggled in shooters early on. As has been very apparent. And we get Guilty Gear.
Guilty Gear right after.
Right, sorry. But then I know it's very apparent that it's just he wants to play shooters more. He is a good shooter, but he hasn't proven it because we have not done that as a team.
Yeah, but do you believe that Raging would have a chance to prove himself when he's playing with Carnage?
See, I do.
Okay.
I do think so because I know Carnage is good on his own, but I know Carnage can also support. I know Carnage is that kind of player where he can play well. He can play well. He can do games with others and then just be himself.
Yeah.
So I know that going into this, Carnage is not. I don't know if Carnage is going to want to look as that single carry. I think he wants to play more with his team and just be with them.
Jeez. Oh my gosh. Just opened up completely off of the jump.
And we are currently watching him play, not Carnage.
They were walking with absolutely no protection. They get tagged 3 times and another one. And another one.
But yeah, like I said,
another one.
They don't need, Carnage doesn't have to be that guy. Like Carnage doesn't have to be that guy. He can play that supporting role because you have him. You have
him.
And
runs through the entire team by
himself. He is Himothy.
Hesmonian
Hemsworth. Himothy Hemsworth.
Himothy Hemsworth is here to stay. I believe his pronouns are him and him.
Now, I'm going to find this really funny if the sophomore class is just sending each one in at a time. Just one at a time going in.
That would actually be fun to watch too. And no Carnage. I want to see now what does Raging Cajun do.
Carnage is the final boss.
Yeah,
they're not going to give this game. He's the final boss. They got to prove they can get through the lackeys. They already couldn't get through him. So.
Yeah, they couldn't get through the lagging endgamer. So let's see what they can do. With the rest.
No, I'm definitely interested to see if they do what they just did. Just send one person in. And him is just going in again.
Him is going in again. There is no remorse for what just happened.
He has none. Yeah, he's just already pushed up into their face. Going in.
Yeah, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
He boxed him in. Boxed him in.
And another one.
It looks like his team actually has pushed up with him, though. I believe
they didn't want him getting all the kills.
They didn't want him to sweep him twice in this game. But yeah, now he is in a rough situation, but he can build.
Yeah.
That's where this game really just comes down to, can you build or not?
It's so wild knowing like this guy can play so many other games at such a high level, and yet what we just saw there was a display of just pure like just him.
And I do want to point out, he did not get a single kill that round.
Well, I mean, he didn't need one.
He did not get a kill that round. He got 3 in the first. Didn't get any in the second.
Yeah, didn't need one, apparently. So I wonder what Raging's numbers were looking like. Because I agree. I think this, like I said, can he prove himself when you have him and Carnage on the other end? That makes it very difficult, I think.
It does. And like it also makes it difficult for him to prove himself as a shooter, even just on our team.
Yeah.
But we've worked to get to a point where we can prove ourselves. But now here we come with Guilty Gear. This is my game. I love this game too much. It's not going to be close. The sophomores are wiping them. You got LA, you got Global, and then you got Havoc. It's not going to be remotely close.
So Coolfire has no chance.
No chance.
Okay.
Even if they do random fighters, Global has played this game way too much to not know. And like even in the league, he has played 4 different characters.
Interesting.
He's played the newest character of ABBA. He's played his mains of Soul, Milia, and Biken, who is his best character. So I don't.
He rarely plays Biken, from what I see.
He doesn't have to.
Yeah.
Like his Biken is on a whole different tier that he just doesn't have to do it. Like he's got so many other characters that you can get through these. You got to play this character is easier for me to play against you, and then Biken. If you get his Biken out, he respects you. And it looks like we are doing all random.
All random. So this will be interesting to see. Now that little bit of advantage where maybe he doesn't get one of those 4 characters, right?
Honestly, I don't even think it's going to get to him. Yeah. Unless they put him in first. Did he get Anji?
Does look like he's starting first. Yeah,
he got Global versus Coolfire
to start.
It looks like he got Anji Mito and Coolfire got Nagori Yuki, if I'm reading this correctly.
This can get hairy.
No, it really comes down to, since it is all random characters, and if Coolfire is Nagori Yuki, does he know how to manage Blood Gauge? So one thing I will continue to say about this game, if your character has a gauge, you are a top tier in this game.
Yeah, you can already see Global completely understands how to play this.
Like I said, Global knows what he's doing.
Coolfire is testing the buttons out, not sure exactly what's doing what. And
it's like I said, it's not even close. It does not matter. Like Anji is one of those weird characters where what he presses doesn't look like it should work.
Yeah.
Because Anji, I know Inferno LJ plays Anji in this league. We haven't seen him recently, but he's the only good Anji right now.
Yeah, he has no clue what the heck he's doing with this character. You can see there's absolutely no...
Yeah. So with Nagori Yuki, he does not have a traditional dash. He has a command dash, which fills up his blood gauge. And, like, I can't even talk about what's going on, because Global is just going at it with Anji. Like, I hate Anji.
Yeah.
I hate him so much. But it doesn't matter what happens, because...
Yeah, they're trying to figure out who's going.
They're trying to figure out the other
who's got to take this L next.
Now, one thing I really want to see, I want Global off of random to get Axel. I want to see what he does, because he hates
after watching
character.
That, man, like that, because that's not one of his characters.
Nope, that is not one of his highly proficient characters.
It's just that's wild that he still,
but like
fully understands that character.
Like, I'm not even at the point in Guilty Gear where I can play multiple characters.
Right.
I can play 2.
Right.
He got Potemkin. Oh my gosh. You know,
come on.
I hate that.
I wanted to see how he plays with Potemkin.
Potemkin is just going to be, if he knows how to do it, a lot of that. I doubt Global will drop it. He has too much respect for himself as a fighter. He's just gonna keep going unless...
Yeah, he's gonna take this L on his stat sheet. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, it's not happening. Yeah, he knows Potemkin. I hate this guy. But he's doing a lot of Potemkin.
I mean, she doesn't look terrible with Zato.
She's pressing one button.
Oh, okay.
She is pressing the slash button, which is the normal button you press. For those of you who don't know in Guilty Gear, you have a very simple 2-button, 3-hit combo of Y, Y, B. She is just pressing Y, hitting one button. So a funny thing about Zato is he is a puppet character, meaning he has Eddie. Eddie is like a little shadow figure that he has for himself, and it's just going. He does not care about your soul or anything. And Potemkin damage. We didn't even get to see Potemkin Buster, but that is fine. Yeah, we just got LA.
What?
LA is very mad.
He said that was not the agreement.
That's not the agreement. LA very upset that he didn't get to play Guilty Gear, but we just got Global. I want to see Axel. I really do. I don't care who has it, if it's good or bad, because if it's bad, I will flame you. But here we go, going in.
Yeah. We'll get to see who's next.
Yep.
Random again.
Yep. It looks like Global might have gotten a character he knows, which is called Everybody. But I want to see it. Oh my.
Yeah. Hey, sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes you get lucky. He gets a character that he does play. So now we get to see just more global domination.
Like, Kai is the Ryu of this game. He is the most plain character in this game. He's got good buttons or projectile, but he doesn't excel at anything. Asuka is the hardest character in the game. So Asuka has a gauge bar, he has projectiles, but he has a total of 30 spell slots that he can, in 4 different test cases that he can go in for, where Global can just press buttons. But Asuka has to find a way to cast spells, re-slot the spell, and keep his mana up. Because the moment his mana depletes, he is dead. And like, Global is just running.
I guess LA won a bet and has to be able to play Guilty Gear, so now he's making sure he gets in for Guilty Gear.
He's pressing one button now. He's just pressing the punch button. So help me if he wins by just pressing that button. And super. But yeah, we just got Asuka, who is the hardest character. My teammate, Strix, plays Asuka. It's getting there. But like I said, Asuka is the hardest character in the game. He just wanted to get Dragon installed.
Yeah.
And now, yeah.
One thing about this game, it is so beautiful.
It is such a good game. Like, the gameplay may feel clunky at times. I understand that for people who do play this game. It feels clunky to me as well, but the artistic value of it is so good.
I mean, even like the jacket of that character.
It has his jacket has the infinite void in it.
Yeah.
Like, Asuka in this game, for those who don't know Guilty Gear lore, he is the boss character. Asuka is the boss character of this game. Soul and Kai are the main protagonists of this game.
They're trying to make them forfeit.
No, we got Global coming out with the Turbo Teabag, but that's beside the point. But yeah, like, even the movement that Global is exhibiting even just shows that he knows what he's doing.
Right.
Like, he's doing running forward, back dashes, he's blocking, and they're just ending it.
Yeah.
Yep.
About time.
Well, they're having fun. They're having fun.
No,
they're trying.
I think he's having fun.
Yeah, he's having fun. But like, if you look right now, Global with the dust combo. That's beside the point. Global taking Guilty Gear once again for the Sophomores.
Again, so
like, fighting games aren't going to be close as long as Global and LA are in. It does not matter.
So as of now, both Guilty Gear and Fortnite to the Sophomores.
Yes, and now we have Need for Speed coming up. But real quick, this is one the rookies can win. But real quick, I just want to give the props to Global, getting 3 different characters, exhibiting mastery of all 3 of them. Maybe not to a high competitive level, but it is still enough showing the knowledge of the character and the game itself.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, it's quite interesting to see him be able to go across, because he can do that across all those characters, but then we'll be able to see him throughout the night as he does it across all the games.
Across other games as well, exactly. And now, I do got to give a shout out to Coolfire. Coolfire going in with a character he doesn't know, still being able to try and go. Same with Rebellion. Like, they're just having fun. We know it. The fighting in caliber coming from the rookies. All 3 of them do not even stand close to Global.
Yeah, no. It's I think the fighting game category as a whole is going to be pretty rough. Yeah, unless either LA or Global, and sometimes him, are not in.
Then you got to deal with Havoc. You got to deal with Cajun. You got to deal with Pop.
Right.
Like, Pop plays these games. He is my teammate. I know he plays these games. He wants that chance to shine because Pop hasn't played that much. He's been grinding. And I know we want to see those sports games come up. I know he does. All right, here we go. Need for Speed is definitely a game the rookies can win. Because just the amount of variability that the Need for Speed has. Right.
If you don't get the right character as, let's say you're the robbers.
Yep.
Yeah.
You don't get cops and robbers.
Yeah, you don't get the right what is the
most wanted?
Most wanted.
So we play the most wanted game mode out here.
Yeah.
It's a 4v4. We got 4 cops and 4 robbers. If you don't get your most experienced driver on most wanted, it can be tough.
Hurt. Yeah. Yeah. And that alone can cost you, because we've seen the whole game. We've seen some fun situations,
choices.
where people decide to take a U-turn in a place where you definitely should not be taking a U-turn, and that costs them. But that's what it comes down to. I mean, that's why everybody has to be able to play the game at a high level.
But even then, it's also sometimes the U-turn is what you need.
Yeah.
The U-turn is risky. I would recommend against it, excuse me. But it is something that if you do choose to do it, you have to know where to do it.
Timing is everything with that. Yep. Because if you time it perfectly, then you can set yourself up for success. If you poorly time it, or you try and do it, I've seen some people try and do it in the sand, where they come to a complete stop and then they try and take off, and that doesn't work. So, if it's all about game knowledge, coaching is always key.
It also depends on which car you pick, because each car has individual stats that you only see the speed stat. You don't see the health stat. You don't see the turning stat, the off-road stat. You don't see all that. So that just comes with playing the game, unfortunately, or just looking it up on YouTube.
Research.
YouTube is research. It's fine.
It's quick as a Google away. Google's pretty fast nowadays.
But even then, it's still at the point where you have to play the game and you have to find which car you personally like. Because me personally, I like the fast cars.
Yeah.
I like the fastest car. It may not have the best handling or the best health, but it's fast. It's fun. I don't care. So I've put enough time into that car that I can play it off-road.
Right.
But it takes the time that you have to put in that game. And sometimes you can't put enough time in every game. You have to pick which games you want to put time in, which games you can put time in as a team and as an individual.
And a lot of times it requires a strategy. From when I coached, there was a long time ago, there was a strategy of how much time do we need to put into these games in order to master them, right? And so figuring that out first, that way you're not spending 10 hours on a game that requires an hour to master.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, there's a game that requires 10 hours to master.
That you may only put 1 hour.
And you put 1 hour into it because you put so much into the other one. So, so that a lot of times it's hard to pull people away from games that they really like when they're on the wheel and get them playing something that they maybe don't necessarily like as much.
It is hard to get me off of a couple games, I will admit. It is incredibly hard, but I know as a player, in the best interest of the team, you have to play the games.
Imagine if you hadn't picked up Guilty Gear and started playing it and gotten it. I mean, imagine in that same exact scenario, in that same exact situation, Scarlet couldn't save you.
Yep.
And so Ricky couldn't save you.
Nope.
Right? And so
it comes down to what you put the time in.
Yep.
And even if you put the time in something, even just a little bit of time is enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here we go. We're going in. Might have been set up wrong.
I don't think there is a setup wrong. Yeah, I think.
And we got Forza coming up.
Forza. Next. I know we talked about it prior to the match. Letting the other team select your cars in Forza would be a very fun.
Ooh. It actually is set up wrong, but I think they might just be having fun in racing.
Yeah.
Because they picked basically they're racing. 4 of them are racing to an end line. They are not racing to escape the cops. Right. They're racing to get to an end. Instead of get your most wanted out, get as many cars out.
Right. Here we go. Let's see how they do.
So you see in the top right corner, they have 6.5 miles to get to the finish line.
Yep.
Once you get to that finish line, you're basically racing against your own team.
Gosh, already first person wrecks into the wrong or into a CPU player.
Yep. It happens. I don't care about that. But it's basically a time trial in this game.
Yep.
What they're doing, normally we play the most wanted, which is fine, but you yourself are trying to get as far as possible as fast as possible.
Yep.
Yeah. And like you got 5 miles left to obviously the goal is want to be first.
Right.
But there's also
my gosh.
all the driving, hitting everything. So basically in this mode it is the most wanted's job to race against each other and win before anything happens, where it's the cops' job to bust them. All of them.
Yep.
Now, I wonder how they're going to calculate winner or loser, because this is a fun mode where normally you would have, I would think of it as like a defensive game.
Right, the only way the cops win is if they stop everybody.
But if everyone gets out, then the cops don't win.
This will be fun for the game master to determine.
I do not envy Hollywood in this situation. But one thing I would like to say is if this was a mode, you have 2 people on your team as cops, 2 people on your team as robbers. And you are protecting, making sure your robbers
that would be fun.
It would be fun.
Yeah, that would be fun.
I personally prefer Most Wanted because I think Most Wanted is more fun. But it also comes down
nice
to...
spike strip.
Yeah. It also comes down to, can you protect your teammate well enough?
Yeah.
And notice
it is
how
more of a team game.
It is a team game, but notice how there's that wall. That wall basically forces you. There are no ways out. Right. It is one route that you have to go. And notice one of the robbers has already DNF'd.
And
one of the robbers have DNF'd, and another one is almost about to DNF. And a fun thing about this one is you do have a helicopter you have to worry about. The midnight run is you have a helicopter to worry about. I love just LA sitting
He's
here.
just cruising.
He's chilling. He's
like, all I gotta do is make it to the end. So
like, I gotta make it to the end. I'm okay running. I still got my jam, my EMP, my turbo. I'm chilling. I don't gotta push it. I just gotta get past them at the end.
Meanwhile,
he's gone. He's got 1.5 miles left.
Meanwhile,
but now this also might be a strategy that they came up with, like on the fly, where
You stay back.
You have 3 go.
And they have to decide. They have to decide who they're going after.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
One of the cops is wrecked. I don't think he's going to try and take LA out because I don't know if he knows.
Yeah.
I don't know if he knows that that is LA. But like this is one of the, like I said, this is one of those modes where it's just fun.
Yeah.
And they have gotten him out, so now it is just LA with a mile left. See if the cops can get him.
It should be easy here. The
keyword,
oh no!
See, here's the funny part. This is big timber. It does not matter what is easy or what is hard.
They all whiffed.
They all whiffed. Well, so it's 2 sides of the road that can intertwine between each other. So one cop missed him. The other one, he just went on the other side of the road. And now he's about to finish. He just finished. So now here's the question.
Who wins?
Who wins? Do we have a situation where the sophomores win because one of them finished?
They're just gonna argue. Now
they're absolutely gonna argue. It looks like they gave a point to the sophomores.
Okay,
but
somehow now it's that, because I'd turn that into debate club.
Oh,
at
absolutely.
that point. Yeah, no. Now we're gonna argue this out because I want to know who wins that. Technically, there were more cops left than robbers,
but a robber finished. See, in that game mode, it is so much easier to be a cop than it is in Most Wanted as well. Because most Wanted cops still have the favor in that game, even though you could argue robbers have it. But in that mode, the cops have so much more. They have a helicopter that throws spike strips that can EMP them. So it is cops' favor, and I would argue that you didn't wreck all of us. It doesn't matter. We win because
I see more. Their health looked like they had less health too.
Exactly.
They died a little bit quicker.
Which is where it comes out to LA just chilling in the back. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what's going on, and he's just.
And they weren't going after him.
Yeah, because they didn't notice him. They had 3 people up front trying to finish as fast as possible. Though that is, as a cop, you have to choose: do you get the one in the back, or do you try and wreck the 3 in the front, then go back? And I do think the cops made the right choice going for the 3 in front, because normally turning around is not easy. But in that mode, you're the cops, you have 1 left to finish, you can turn around. It was unfortunate of the timing where it was because of the map that was picked and the race course that LA could just miss one. The other came, he just dodged it and went to the other side of the road, and no one was in front of him because they all missed. They all whiffed. He did not matter. He could just go.
Yep. Yeah, it was a good move. I mean, separating between him separating from LA, giving them that opening to be
buffer.
Able to. Yep. Yeah, so that was a smart move, smart play. Now on to Forza, and we'll see if they have another fun game. I really hope to see them pick each other's cars.
That would be fun.
Yeah, I want to see.
Or they all pick the lowest rated car.
Yeah, either one. Either one. I want to see some chaos.
I just have one request. You don't go Nuremberg.
No,
you do not go the 10-minute lap.
I do not want to watch
I'm looking at you guys out there thinking about it. I do not want that. I am sorry.
Let's not do that. And instead, let's do a quick map, but pick each other's cars.
That would be fun.
Yeah, it'd be fun to see.
Yeah, I know personally neither team cares about winning or losing. They just want to perform in their category, whether it's a win or a loss.
Yep.
They want to win. It's okay if you lose the overall match. They just want to win.
Yeah.
And they want to have fun.
Yeah.
Like, as we have seen, all randoms and fighters.
Yeah.
You had people one file line going in for Fortnite. And then you had a different mode that we are not supposed to be playing.
In Need for Speed.
Yep. Like, we are having fun.
Yep.
It's a good time.
It's All-Star Week.
All-Star Week. It's time to have fun.
Yep. It's a fun time. It's a celebration. The season is done. All the drama and excitement and all that is done, and now we're getting ready for playoffs, and we're just gonna celebrate in between.
Have fun before the grind starts.
Exactly.
Now, I do have a question for you, Titus.
Okay.
What game do you want to see that is a funky rule set that you do not have already?
I would love to see like a Halo Rockets match, where it's Rockets only in Halo or snipers only in Halo.
Okay.
Something like that, where they're taking like a shooting game and making it more precise,
I mean, the rockets aren't very precise.
Yeah, exactly.
They're
But
just there.
snipers
are,
for
absolutely.
sure. Yeah, snipers for sure.
One thing I would love to see, I know I talked about it a while back, but I know there's a map in Halo where it's a single line over a chasm.
Mm-hmm.
You joust.
Yeah.
Like you pull out your SMG or your pistol, you file in and you just joust.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
TDM or capture the flag of that. You're jousting, whoever wins gets the flag and brings it back.
Valorant only knives would be
knife fight.
Yeah,
knife fight mid.
That would be really funny to watch.
And I don't know if they're gonna agree to that one. I'm gonna be honest, because they did choose open rosters for both Valorant and Apex.
Okay,
so they might actually just play a game.
Yeah,
but
I think they have something to prove in those games, though. Those are the shooters, and a lot of times the shooters have a lot of we'll say pride.
Yeah. Shooters have pride, fighting game players have egos. It's there.
Yeah, for sure.
I know as a fighting game player, I have an ego in my games. It's hard not to. I built up the ego a while back and I just kept it.
Yeah.
But
I mean, you work hard to master a fighting game.
It's not even just the fighting game, it's any game. You come here and you say you're the best at one game. I came here, I said I was the best at Smash Bros. I still hold that. I'm sorry if that offends you all. But I still hold that. My first game, Smash Bros. Rolled. I lost. I lost, and I'm like...
That hurt.
It hurt. It really did hurt. It was my first game, my first season. I didn't even know what was going on. I came in, Smash Bros. Was there, and I lost.
And you were like, well, I'm going to win.
I can win this one. And then I lost. And it was just like...
I talk about that all the time. Like, and you're not alone. Like, there's so many people that come into the league, and they might be the best at that game. But then when they have to sit down and they have to play, and it's just not the same when you've just finished playing 7 other games and remembering 7 other button formats and 7 other rule sets and like that is where the athleticism comes in. That's where the professional part of what we do is here, to where sure, you can play that one game and remember those patterns and do it over and over for hours and hours and hours, and then go and perform
somewhere else.
Right.
And me losing Smash hurt. My ego kicked in. I've only lost it one other time.
There you go.
4 seasons, I've only lost it one other time. My ego kicked in. I couldn't accept it.
There you go.
So I think I'm like 12-2 in Smash Bros. Right now.
Nice. And that's a good record.
Yeah.
I mean, you're gonna lose. I mean, even Chicken Tech is
he lost Mortal Kombat.
He has a loss in Mortal Kombat. Period.
But he is still by far the best at that game, and we all know.
And everybody knows it. Everybody recognizes it.
Like he lost one game. He's like, nah, not again.
Exactly.
Hasn't lost it since. And I don't know if there's someone in this league that is at a caliber to beat him, especially with the new Mortal Kombat game coming out. Because Mortal Kombat 11, we had it on the wheel last season. It was, I forgot how long it was out for, but Mortal Kombat,
I think it was like 7 years,
something like that. But Mortal Kombat 1 released late last year, early this year. So it's at a point where it is a new game, but I know Chicken Tech knows Mortal Kombat as a whole, and I don't think, even though it's a new game, it's enough to catch up to him.
Yeah, I think he's just one of those people that he's not going to let it go, right? So when that new game comes out, it could have been, it's a completely different game, but it doesn't matter. He's going to put an extra 2, 3, 4 hours into it a day to make sure he's not getting another loss in that game.
And that's just him with all games from what I have seen.
Yeah.
But going back to our sophomores and rookies with Forza, we don't know what they're doing. They're just having fun.
Yeah.
But I do really want to see sports games roll.
Yeah.
Because I know Vape and Pop, they're buddies. They play with each other. They know what they're doing.
Smeek as well.
You got Smeek who goes in. And I don't know if Dolo's here or not, but I know Dolo plays some sports.
Yep.
And then I know LA is very sad that he might not get the chance to play 2K because he enjoys it. I know him plays a lot of sports games.
Yep.
Like, the sports games, I think, are the most contested category between these two.
Yeah.
Fighting games, sophomores, I don't care. You're not winning. Shooters, for the most part, it's also sophomores.
Yeah.
Where it comes down to it is strategy games leans more towards sophomore with Strix coaching, and then you got Havoc playing.
Yep.
And I know Carnage plays, and I know you got people playing on that side. And I know Rebellion Batty, she plays some strategy games, but I don't know who else on that side does.
Yeah.
That's really what it comes down to for me for strategy. Then you got sports you got Pop, you got Vape, you got Genghis, Dolo, Smeek on that side. And then for sophomores to back up Pop, you got Global, Carnage, him, LA. because that is, if a sports game rolls, at least one of them will be there.
Yeah.
It does not matter what it is. One will be there.
Yep. Yeah, and it's wild because we had 6 seasons, easily 6 seasons, where we didn't have a single sports player in the league. It was like finding a sports player was so few and far between. But now we have so many to name. Man.
They're all a Porsche.
Man.
They're all the same car. And we got KOF next.
Okay.
I know a few people are going to be happy with that.
So
hopefully
not the first person driver screen.
Hey, first person go crazy.
Nah.
Trust.
Why is
trust.
he?
There we go.
How is he so much slower than everyone else?
Because he was getting out of first person.
Okay. I was like, how do you have the same car but you're so far behind everybody? Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I mean, at this point, it's just skill, right? Like, of course, there could be that one person that somehow drives this car regularly, so they have that advantage.
A couple spin outs already.
Yeah, right.
From what it looks like, we do have the sophomores in the lead. Or we have 2 sophomores in second and third, and then we've got
Vape up front? No, Smeek.
That should be Smeek. And
they spun him out right there. That's Havoc.
Havoc's
having fun, yeah, taking him
That's
out.
not even him having fun. He doesn't care about penalties because he's confident in his skills to get far enough ahead.
Yeah.
Which
looks like he's getting ready to do that.
Like, there's easily probably a second gap between them. Second and a half,
and
which he's penalty time. And we just got people driving. I don't know how to commentate Forza. I'm sorry. But Forza is just one of those games where it depends on the track you pick and the car you pick. Because you may pick a car that you know down to the bones.
Yeah.
You know your car. But when you go into the situation, you are here on a Porsche you have never driven. Like, you can see Vape out here. Straight sideways, drifting in the grass. But he's still doing a good job. Yeah, this is just like, you don't know this
Pop
car.
looks confused.
I wouldn't even say confused is the right term, because he's used to driving his car, not this car. There are differences between the two.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, he looks confused as to what the heck the car is doing.
Yeah.
It's like, this is not what I'm used to.
Yeah, and then you just got Cool Fire also in the back with Pop.
Yep.
He's just there. He's smiling. He's chilling. You got Vape in the middle of the pack now. I think he is in third.
I mean, this could be interesting because it's an average. As long as the rookies can keep themselves, because you have 2 sophomores in the back, right? So
you have 1 sophomore, 1 rookie in the back. Cool Fire is a rookie.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yep.
Oh, goodness. They took his own teammate out. They're just going.
Yep.
But you see Global just chill back. He's got one hand on the wheel. He's driving. He's smiling, listening to his tunes and everything. It does not matter. And you got Vape focused. He wants to win. He wants to not get shut out. But yeah, they does look
cannot
like
get shut out. That would be embarrassing.
That would be bad. But it does look like 3 rookies have taken first, second, and third away from Havoc.
Okay. So these rookies are here to play.
They're here to do something. I hate Forza. Forza's a bad game. Don't play it. Don't put time into it. You just finish. Get to the point where you can finish and it's fine.
Yeah, and I think the car selection was smart because now it really does come down to skill. Like, there isn't much else to it. Oh, okay. So Havoc had to pit.
Yeah.
I saw his suspension was messed up. So on that right tire. So it probably from taking someone out early in the game and then people going in at him. So not only did he get that penalty, he then also had the suspension issue that made it so that he had to pit. So that's going to cost him. I mean, now he's got to catch up. He's got to pass them. And he's got to get that buffer for his penalty time.
But what's crazy is he wasn't even in last.
Yeah. Even
he still had Cool Fire and Pop taking out the rear, just trying their best. But like, it's all just
Carnage is pretty close behind as well. I mean, he's not too far back. Now, first, second, and third are way ahead of
They do have a slight gap up ahead.
Yeah.
You can still see them.
Yeah.
If they mess up, he can catch up.
Yeah.
But he has to.
It's a 10-second difference, it looks like.
But I also don't think he had a penalty. Whereas some of them do have a penalty. One has a 5-second penalty.
Jeez.
And like you guys,
he must have just crossed over the whole map.
He very well could have.
That 5 seconds is that's a lot. You got to beat somebody by.
Like I said, just get to the point where you can finish.
Yeah.
You don't have to be the best on your team.
It looks like they have first, second, third.
So they have first, second, and third guaranteed right now.
Yeah.
Now it just comes down
and then
to
fourth is Havoc. And looks like they have fifth too. They have fifth too.
I think Carnage might be fifth. I do not trust that ranking system on the left. I trust where the cars are at.
Okay.
Because those track best lap, as it says up on the top.
Oh,
that is best lap. It tracks your penalties and how many times you pit.
Got it. I see.
It doesn't track who's actually in first. Like, see, we're on Havoc. He's got his fastest laps 3:18, second and 1.8 penalty, and he's the one who pitted.
So they really need Coolfire to pick it up here because though you're going to have Pop kind of dragging the sophomores down, it does look like Pop is all the way in. No, actually Coolfire is all the way in the rear, and Pop is a little bit ahead of Coolfire. So Coolfire really needs to pick it up because even if they get first, second, third,
I think I know where he got that 5-second penalty. He's just going forward through the grass, ignoring everything. You see the dust cloud. He's just driving. He's really taking that, just make sure you finish the hard.
Yeah, I mean, a 5-second penalty is okay if you get the average of everybody else.
I think he's up to 7 seconds now.
Sheesh.
But, like, it really comes down to, let's say it comes down to 4 people finishing. 4 on each side finish. Those penalties will matter.
Yeah, I mean, if 4 finish on one side and 5 finish on the other, now the penalties are everything.
Yes, because I think he on his own, who is on the rookies with 7 seconds.
No!
Cajun wrecked. Cajun drive.
No, so now Cajun is in last, which means
I don't think Cajun's in last.
I mean second to last, so only Coolfire.
Pop is
okay. Pop is in last.
Pop is in last. Coolfire's second to last.
A little bit ahead of them, so that's good for them. I think the rookies. I think the rookies take this.
I do think the rookies take this but I think both sides have shown skill in this game.
Yeah.
Regardless of what happens, both sides have shown skill.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Except for the person who has 7 seconds on penalties. He's cutting one. Like, even so, I can still see that as smart because you are guaranteeing you finish, and you're finishing at a high enough level where 7 seconds can be irrelevant.
Right.
And you are making sure you finish.
Yeah, it's about a 10-second gap right now, and they're on the final lap.
Yeah. So I do think the rookies will take over, but it really does depend how many rookies and how many sophomores finish. Because I do believe we'll see 4 and 4 finish. It'll just be Coolfire and Pop not able to finish.
I mean, Coolfire's not that far behind them. I think Coolfire finishes. Never mind.
I think Coolfire's pretty far behind.
Yeah.
But see, it also comes down to track size, because after the first place finishes, you have a minute to finish.
He could finish in a minute. He's not a minute behind.
It's a 3-minute track.
After first place finishes.
After first place finishes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. After whoever is in first finishes, they have a minute track.
Okay.
And like, you see,
I don't think he's a minute behind first.
I don't know.
And what if? No, you don't want to slow down if you're in first.
You do not want to slow down. Yeah, you want to finish.
Especially with all the penalties they have.
The 7.4 second penalty is insane. But like, this is the corner he's been cutting.
Yeah.
He's been just driving straight through the grass, getting to this point.
I don't think it's worth that corner. Like, that corner doesn't give you enough time to make it worthwhile.
If he finishes. Like, it comes down to, can you finish? And we got Endgame PC7. Yeah, that's 2. He's pulling him. It's the same car, but he's going faster. Yeah, finished first. So that is
they have first and second.
That is 2 rookies who finished first and second. But it still comes down to, Coolfire's not finishing.
No?
No. Coolfire is not finishing. Unless he has...
This is a straightaway, though, right?
It is a straightaway, but then you got turns coming up right here. That are at the end of that straightaway.
Okay.
He's about...
How did he end up that much further behind? You were right behind him.
I do not know. Like, it is possible he can finish. I will admit he can finish. I just don't think he will.
Yeah, I don't think he finishes here. I think maybe if he cuts through...
even then, it's going to be tight for him to finish, because he has 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Hey, he's not finishing.
Oh,
He is not finishing. I am sorry to all of you people who wanted him to finish. He is not finishing. Which means, but that still means the rookie's taking stuff.
And Pop, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they're so far behind on the others.
Both of them are just so far behind. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah, Pop's not finishing.
But if we had
Pop's cruising.
Yeah, Pop's cruising. He don't matter. It don't care to him. He going. Yeah, I do believe.
Yeah.
Looking
first,
at it.
second, third.
Hold up.
Fourth. Yeah, first, second, third, and fourth.
The rookies won by 0.5 seconds.
Sheesh.
Those penalties almost cost them a win.
That's nuts.
The rookies won, I believe, by 0.5 seconds.
We'll get confirmation before I put it on here.
Before I say who wins and who loses.
Yeah. But I please, rookies. Yes.
Yeah, rookies got it by point.
Yeah. Forza goes to the rookies. Good job, rookies.
Good job on the
Put
rookies.
yourself on the board.
Getting first and second, they finished. That was key.
Yeah.
Because they did have someone. They were so far ahead. The average time was there, but they did have that 7-second penalty that almost cost them. If they had like another second penalty, the sophomores win. But because two people were able to finish first and second, if that was a sophomore finishing second, sophomores win.
Yeah.
It really came down to that.
Do we see the whole wheel played today, actually?
We might.
Yeah.
I know teams want to play it. I don't know if we'll see the whole wheel, but I know we'll see more than half. Guarantee. I say we see at least 27 games played.
Okay.
I don't think we quite see 30 depending on the games, depending on setups and all that, but I do.
And if they forfeit, I mean,
like I said, I don't think they're forfeiting on purpose. It might be a setup forfeit, but I don't think any team will directly forfeit. Because now we have KOF coming up. It's a fighter. Random fighters.
Yeah. KOF random is
KOF is tough.
Yeah, KOF random is nuts because there's 50-something characters. I mean, that's like Smash Bros. Random, basically.
Smash has 80, but
yeah, well,
and Smash has items, and Smash
50, 80. Yeah.
It's once you get past 20, it is hard.
Right.
Once you get past 20, knowing what all the characters do is so hard.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I think
LA, Pop, and Global.
Do we see them stick to that? Do we see them stick to random?
I'm sure we do.
Okay.
I'm sure we do.
Then this is going to be a show.
Because I know LA has time in this game, so all three of them have time. I know they do. But do they have time?
Auto combos?
It's going to be auto combos.
It's random with auto combos.
And we got LA versus Rebellion Baddie first.
Okay.
They didn't get the matchup in Guilty Gear that they wanted, so they're getting it in KOF.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, because I know LA plays Mai. I forgot who Global plays, but I know Pop. He plays several characters.
They don't play anybody today. I want to see random.
Hey. The random gods may bless them and give them the character they play.
With as many characters as there are, if they get their character, that would be. I mean, it just happened in Guilty Gear, so. Well, he plays 20 characters.
Global's just built different. All right, player 2 on the sophomore side.
Player 2 on the sophomore side.
Next game coming up. Do we get DBZ?
No way
we get DBZ.
It's gonna be fighters though.
I'm gonna say something.
Night.
DBZ does not have a random button.
So then I'm saying you select for the other team.
No, here's what you do. You hold down.
Oh, okay.
You hold down, and the moment it says someone stops, you all stop, hit A, get your assist, you're in.
Yeah.
That's how I always random. But we got LA on Shuni, and we got Rebellion Baddie on Geese. See, I think this game will...
Okay, that movement is good.
Now, Geese is one of the hardest characters in the game.
Again.
But LA found the special.
Yeah.
LA found... And I know LA has common neutral in this game as well, and auto combos. Light confirms. Light confirms.
Okay. Not bad.
LA, you better not lose this. I won't let you hear the end of it.
I think he might let her win.
Nah, he's too competitive. He's winning right now. Like, grab!
No, she's about to win. She's about to just straight up win.
LA, don't sell. LA, do not sell me.
She's about to win. I'm telling you, she's.
LA's rolling for his life. He's running.
She's about to win. No, she didn't. He tried to bait her, and that didn't. She's gonna win.
LA's running first, and
he dropped.
He didn't finish it. LA. There you go. LA wins it. Barely.
Just barely.
You live another day, LA.
Win.
You live another day.
Not at home, he doesn't.
Nuh-uh. Now we got Billy Kane coming out from Cool Fire, a character who I do know. He is generally
never seen this character in my life.
He's one of those low-tier zoners in this game because zoning is so not as good in this game. You need better close-range normals. But Billy's fun. He's fun, he's British, and he has a headband. And we got a level 2 auto combo. But
sheesh.
But LA, see, this just comes down to LA possibly knowing this game better than Cool Fire and Rebellion batting.
Yeah, because even if you're playing random,
and there down goes LA.
Nice,
but still, he got half health.
Yeah, and you could tell Cool Fire didn't pick up any moves in that time frame.
Exactly. Well, he did pick up one. He did pick up one where he stretches the cane out.
Oh, okay.
That is one special move.
Okay.
It's literally just a quarter circle. And then we got Global coming in, setting up his buttons. As normal fighting game players do.
This is interesting. Playing this way kind of allows you to see into the mind of these gamers where can they, on the spot, figure stuff out?
Exactly.
Which is kind of half of the way we play. Well, not half, probably like 20% of.
Give it like 35.
30, yeah, it's a big part. It's a big part. Yeah, being able to kind of maneuver based on no matter what's thrown in front of you.
But see, here's the thing. I know Global knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I've never seen this character.
Medikun is someone. They're not a zoner, but they're interesting. But yeah, Global's just going in. He knows exactly what he's doing. He understands the character.
How does
somehow.
He know every?
It's global figure for global domination. Global figure for global domination.
It doesn't make sense. Every character in every game this guy can play.
I'm just gonna say one thing. I don't care if I'm right or wrong. Global, when he rests, before he goes to bed, just picks random.
Yeah.
Every fighting game.
He must.
Yeah, like, now we got Dolo coming in finally here on the Yamazaki. Oh, good super confirmed.
That's
yeah, he knows.
Nuts,
he knows
bro.
him. He knows.
Never seen him pick this character ever, and still.
Oh. Yeah, Global, like, this character is interesting, and Global just knows it. But see, here's the interesting thing as well. If Dolo knew how to play Yamazaki, Yamazaki is one of the top tiers in this game.
Wow.
Medikun is probably like low mid tier.
I think it's safe to say he doesn't know how to play him.
I think it's safe to say that as well.
Yeah.
But we just got Global showing his dominance in the fighting games again. But now here's the thing. He's not in for DBZ.
Uh-oh.
You have Raging Cajun, him, and Havoc.
You got Himothy in there.
You got Himothy Hemsworth.
Himothy.
Himothy Hemsworth in.
Yeah, got Himothy in there. I would say...
Honestly, this is a...
Cool Fire on the other side.
This is a fighting game the rookies can't take. Because no Global or LA. If one of them was...
All we got to do, come on. Cool Fire. Cool Fire.
But see, here's the thing. It's random.
Cool Fire. Come on, buddy.
See,
come on, I'm rooting for you.
But the fact is, it's a random character. Now, DBZ is... In my opinion, DBZ is the second easiest fighting game on the wheel.
I agree.
What do you think's easier?
If I'm choosing, the easiest game on the wheel is Smash Brothers.
You are wrong. DNF, I feel, is easier.
Oh yeah. DNF. But then I would say DNF, and then you're right. Yeah, DBZ, then Smash, then I would say King of Fighters after that.
This is personal bias. I think Smash Bros is harder than KOF because Smash Bros has a more intricate roster than KOF does, but KOF has the input timing.
Yeah.
If you can get the input timing down from KOF, you can translate that to other fighting games.
I'm good at Smash Brothers. I'm not good at KOF.
You're good at items.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm great at items.
I wouldn't say great.
I'm great at items. All right, we'll play at halftime.
All right, I'm down. You remember how that went last time?
Yeah, it was like 5v1.
But here we go, going in for DBZ. I know Havoc has touched this game. I know for a fact Havoc has touched this game. And then on...
You got Himothy on the other side.
You got Himothy Hemsworth, Raging Cajun, Havoc to your face.
I'm sorry.
But now we got on the rookies, we got Genghis who had to go in. They did put in Cool Fire, and then they put in 50 cal. I know 50 Cal has been trying to get his fighters up, and this is a game he has practiced.
So make him go first.
Make him go first and prove it.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
But here's the thing: it's also random.
I don't.
Does
care.
he?
I don't.
Well,
care.
see, here's the
especially in this game, I don't care.
I have 3 characters that I play because I play online and it's fun.
Okay.
With each character I play, I can get a 50% combo off. Each one of them. But that's because I know their specials, I know their normals, I know their routes to take. There are characters in this game that I'm going to use character Hollywood uses. Majin Buu. He does not have a traditional auto combo. It's still an auto combo, but it's not the same. You can't extend off of it like you normally can because of the angle it sends. Then you have DBS Broly, who is a grappler. His auto combo can link into itself. So it really all depends on, do you know your character and the character you will get.
Yeah, I don't know any character, so I guess that doesn't matter. But
or you just play hit and press one button.
Bing, 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 bing.
Yeah,
bing. I only need one finger.
Yeah.
Bing, 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 the whole time. And that, my friends, is called skill. No, but my timing is impeccable. That's why I'm good at Smash Brothers, because
this timing is what we call button mashing. Or, see, I like to say this. I am completely gaslighting when I say it. I don't mash. I apply pressure.
Pressure to the buttons.
Yep.
I'm going to write that down.
Pressure to the opponent. You don't mash. You apply
pressure to the buttons. Very swiftly. That's all I'm doing. I'm not mashing. I'm applying lots of pressure to these buttons.
Yeah, you don't mash. You apply pressure.
Just
there's
hammer them buttons in, applying lots of pressure.
Because I know even experienced players in certain games, if you go up against the button masher, you don't know what's going on.
Yeah, you don't know what's coming.
You don't understand the thought process behind the smallness of their brain.
It's crazy when I talk about how you play to other people, because I talk about the finals a lot and what happened there, and I've diagnosed it. And I believe that all you really did was counter them in a crazy, accurate way. You knew what they were going to do. You knew their patterns. You were watching them play.
No shot. We got double Ginyu.
This is a... Oh, man.
No shot. We have double Captain Ginyu.
Oh, man.
And now we have Carx Drift coming up next. But here we go. We've got the sophomores on player 1.
Okay, and Raging Cajun coming out firing.
He's just pressing one button.
That's all he needs.
I know Raging Cajun has played this game a little bit. I mean, he's on a team with myself, LA, and a lot of people. But see, here's the thing. Yep, he just pressed Y, gets the super combo, super dash in.
Swap them bodies.
He's in.
You should have swapped.
Swap bodies level 3.
Right, I know that, but
he has 1 bar. He doesn't have 3 yet.
Hey, no, count to 3 and then do it again.
Count to 3, do it again. Now, I do want to see, who did Coolfire get? I do want to know who Coolfire got.
Oh, so Raging was out. That was actually...
they tagged Raging out.
Oh, okay.
So Raging is the Ginyu on the left. Now we have Adult Gohan.
Okay. We're still watching Genghis.
Those are that you tech, please tech it.
This ain't no tech. This ain't teching.
Oh, too many blue combos, but that's beside the point. And now Cajun's coming back in. Cajun, sit up. No, just super dash. Raw skill with a super dash.
Yep, this is Coolfire on the random Bardock, I believe.
Coolfire on the Bardock? See, here's the thing about DBZ. You just press buttons. It's okay.
I'm confused as to why it looks like...
Oh. What are you confused about?
Why does it look like none of them know what they're doing here?
So I will say, Ginyu is an interesting character. Ginyu doesn't have a traditional special. His specials summon the Ginyu force.
Right. Yeah, I can play Ginyu though. So if I can play it, I'm sorry.
Now we got Himothy Hemsworth on the Go Tanks.
Oh, that's Himothy for you.
Now does him know the inputs? Now I will say the rookies did burn Spark. Oh, he does. Himothy knows some combos. Now, here's the funny thing about Gotenks. Gotenks is a relatively weak character, but he just does special into special into special.
He's literally just...
He didn't finish the auto! How do you not finish the auto combo, Himothy?
They can't stop it.
Charged.
How can they not stop that? I'm sorry. Let me stop. It's Himothy.
It's Himothy Hemsworth. Raw level 3.
Come on, buddy.
Oh,
No,
he did raw level 1. Does he do it again?
Okay.
Nope.
What? So this has to be cool fire then here.
I don't know.
Mark if you need to.
Come on, buddy. You can do this.
Am I going to see a spark come out from him?
No.
Oh, it is cool fire. He doesn't need it. It was cool fire on the Goku Black as well.
And Goku Black is an easy character to play. I don't care what you say. That's crazy.
Oh, man.
That is crazy. They had a chance there. They had no global. They had no global.
That was the fighting game. If you were to win a fighting game, that is the fighting game you win.
Cool fire, you let me down. You just lost me all my channel points. Jeez.
He bet them all.
100 million channel points.
Dang, I'm sorry you lost all of that.
Gone.
I only put 10 down, so I didn't get that much.
Cool fire.
But
we're gonna.
But once again, him coming out,
Timothy
showing himself.
Hemsworth.
Yes,
We're
he's
gonna
going
say it all
in.
night. Lagging Endgamer himself.
Mr. Lagging Timothy Hemsworth. No longer lagging.
Hemsworth, the third.
The third?
I don't know. Maybe the first.
Hey, I'm gonna need to get my insider information on the 3 brothers. Who is the oldest and who is the youngest before I can say he's.
I actually think I know.
So Timothy Hemsworth the second, not the third.
Yeah,
Timothy Hemsworth the second.
Because apparently it goes Zack attack first.
Zack attack into Timothy into the bubbles.
Into the bubbles. Now who's the best of all the brothers?
I got a bias. I can't answer that question. It's got to be the bubbles. It's got to be the bubbles.
Okay.
I got the bias. He's my teammate. He's the best.
Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know if I can agree with you.
Hey,
I would
that's
say
crazy.
I would say it's because I think the Bubbles is a better teammate, but I think Timothy is probably better skilled.
Okay, interesting. And you don't
I'd rather have the Bubbles on my team.
Okay. So would you say that you would rather have in a solo environment, you'd rather have him?
Yes.
In a team environment, you'd rather have the Bubbles.
Yeah, I think he's a better team player.
Now, where would you put Zack in that conversation? Because I know Zack is a fantastic coach.
Yeah.
He has strategy down. He knows what he is doing. So where would you put him in that aspect?
Coaching.
Just
sure.
coaching?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been able to see him play. Even like I watched the game with the Ghost against.
We don't count that game.
Yeah, okay.
That
was the game that we got to see him play, right?
But even going back into last season, he was able to come in clutch for the Ravens when he was on that team when he played. He was able to do his job. Like
I've seen him play well.
It's unfortunate Zack hasn't had the opportunity to play as much as him and Bubbles, but I do think if he played more, we'd see more of his skill set, and he could be more in that conversation of who you want.
Maybe we see that next season.
Maybe we might. Who knows?
Maybe.
Anything can happen.
Anything.
But now here we come out with the Car X Drift. We got Carnage and Havoc going in for the sophomores, where we have Vape and Dolo going in for the rookies.
I think this is going to be another sophomore blowout. I'm going to bet all of my channel points.
All channel points on the sophomores.
I'm actually going to go ahead and write it down that they already won.
He's got the confidence.
I've seen Havoc do this on ice, uphill.
But see, here's the thing. Is it his car?
Ooh,
is it his map?
What cars do they play? Havoc plays every car. I'm sorry. I don't think.
Is it his map?
I don't think there's a map Havoc doesn't play.
Fair enough.
Like there's certain games with certain people that I just am very like global now. With any character, I'm confident.
Yeah,
I don't care what the game is. It's clear fighting games are his thing. So yeah, I think we see a Car X Drift win here from sophomores. They should be moving on to the next game, whatever that is. But this is a quick game though, so there's no need to forfeit.
A quick game. Like I said, I don't think we're seeing a forfeit this game, unless it's intentional. Madden? Do I get Madden? I get Madden. Let's go
next. And who's available? So
I know Pop is available for the sophomores, and
Vape I think is available.
Vape went in for this game.
So then it would be Smeek. Because Smeek did not.
Carnage,
play.
are you going to drive?
Carnage doesn't want to drive.
Carnage, are you going to drive?
He doesn't know how to drive.
Carnage.
Car X actually does have a weird system as far as the driving.
See, this is why I just played.
There he is. He figured out how to go backwards. I mean, that's better than.
See, this
just go backwards.
Yeah. See, unless
gears really well.
Unless they're 1v1ing.
He's shifting gears pretty well.
This is unless they're 1v1ing.
Oh, he got reversed. Figured out again.
Are you sure you want to leave the race? And he left. No, he did not leave the race. But see, here's the thing. Are they 1v1ing? I don't think they are, but you got Havoc just going in, already on 2 multiplier, and he finished with 2K points. What's crazy...
The closest to him is about 1,900 points less. He's almost there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I called it. I think I called that one.
Yeah.
In less than a minute.
But see, here's the thing. It's only Havoc because Carnage didn't get to race.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Those points.
No. They win.
Oh.
Because Vape was able to get the 2K. And we have 2 of them finishing.
Oh my gosh.
You lost all your channel points again.
Oh my gosh, Havoc, you sold me.
Havoc. Hey. I will not respect this slander on Havoc's name.
Havoc.
Carnage did not get to drive.
Yes, sold me. He lost straight up. 2,300, 2,100. He lost straight up.
If Carnage got 400 points, they won.
Look at the stats.
I don't care about the stats, man.
Oh my gosh, Havoc, you sold me. All my channel points are gone again.
Just make smarter bets.
Jeez, rookies.
I thought you were supposed to know these.
Job. Clap that up for the rookies. Great job, guys.
Now, I know the scoreboard's wrong. It is going to be 5-2 Sophomores lead. Can we get that fixed, please?
Is it? No,
it is.
It is one.
We got Fortnite, Guilty Gear, Need for Speed, KOF, and DBZ. That is 5-2. But now here we go with Madden.
Madden, we got Smeek. And I think we see Rebellion Batty.
I think so too, and I think Smeek is going to be the quarterback and take over.
And we're going to see Pop
and him.
It's going
to be Pop and Himothy Hemsworth the second.
What are we guessing on Himothy?
Oh, Sophomores win.
Okay. So
I know this is no disrespect to the rookies at all. Smeek is good, but my question is because if it was Smeek and Vape, I could see it be closer. But since it is just Smeek, having had to play the game solo against 2 people,
you don't think Genghis plays?
I think Genghis has touched it. I think Genghis understands what he's supposed to be doing, but what it really comes down to is Smeek able to put himself and whoever he's with in a position to succeed. Because that's what it comes down to as the quarterback of the team when you're playing.
Yeah.
And we got Pop going in, we got him going in. That's my assumption. Pop knows how to play this game. This is a sports game. Pop knows this very well. And I know him also knows football. So I do think the Sophomores have the advantage here. But it is Madden with 3-minute quarters.
Smeek and Genghis.
And him and Pop.
Okay.
I'm just going to write down a W for the Sophomores.
Let's see. He's betting it all on the Sophomores. Betting it all on the Sophomore.
But in all, I do think the Sophomores have a better chance in this. But like I said, it's Madden. Anything can happen. I've seen 40 points scored in one half of Madden.
Yeah.
With 3-minute quarters.
Yeah.
I've seen it happen. I've seen exactly 0 points be scored in 4 quarters of 3-minute quarters in Madden. I've seen it all happen.
I've seen some wild stuff in this this season alone. Just this season alone, I've seen some
several things.
Wild stuff in Madden. And Madden is not a difficult game.
It's not. So what I say about Madden, it is not a hard game, but it on the surface level, playing the game, it is not hard. Once you try and do too much, it becomes hard. Because I know I've fallen into this when I first started in the league, when I played Madden. I tried to do too much. I tried to be micromanaging everything, making sure my routes were right, making sure it would beat the coverages, making sure I read everything. You don't need to do that. You can play... I can pick, and I figured this out, Black Diamond, you know this. I can pick 3 plays and win a game now.
That's how it should be.
But when I was first doing it, I was running my whole scheme.
Overcomplicated.
I was running like 20 plays a half.
Yeah.
Like straight up, just 20 plays a half. And I would try to swap formations. This was 20 offense and defense.
Yeah.
When you need...
It's overcomplicated.
It's overcomplicated.
Because essentially now you have to remember all of these things. You have to remember all of these schemes. I remember when I was coaching and we were coaching for StarCraft, and there's this long list. Oh, we should do this as a strategy, and it's like 500 different things. And it's like that's not a strategy. that not in the way we play. That we're not playing StarCraft. We're playing UEL. If you take all that, and I have to remember all that, how am I going to remember the other 33? Oh my gosh. It is all fighting games today, and I don't think they have global. Well,
Global's in.
Global's in. Yep. So we're gonna see.
But now we go into Madden. We have the sophomores on the Baltimore Ravens and the rookies on the Seattle Seahawks. What's crazy is he could have scored there.
Yeah.
He took too far angled to the left, but that's beside the point. Now, see, here's what I want to know. Are you, as the Ravens, going to utilize Lamar Jackson enough?
I mean, if he's picking the Seahawks, he knows how to play this game.
Lamar Jackson's on the Ravens.
No, I'm saying if
I see what
Smeek is picking the Seahawks, he knows how to play this game.
So here's also another counter proposal I'd like to say with that. Any team can beat any team.
Yeah, but you're not picking the Seahawks if you don't know how to play this game. I think.
I could pick
either that or he's bad.
I will once again not go for the slander on Smeek. Smeek, I know, knows this game. But
if he, that's what I'm saying. If he knows this game and he's going with the Seahawks and he's because you can easily go Ravens, you can easily go Buffalo.
Bills are actually not as strong in this game.
Not as strong, but they're still strong.
Yeah.
Let's see what they do. I mean, he's running. It looks like he's running man defense. Will we see a lot more throwing from, run straight off the bat? They already had a penalty called as well. So now they gained 2 yards, but had the penalty.
So the first penalty was a delay game. They were just figuring out who was what they wanted to do, what the play was. Now we got 3
They're playing
wide.
all-man defense.
See, that's not a big enough strategy that I have seen in the league at all. Man defense, it is very exploitable. It is very exploitable, but you can go off of a man blitz.
Oh, that's a pick. Yep.
And that's
not
a score.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Not a score.
I'm sorry, buddy. They win this. Rookies
don't
win
know.
this.
I don't-
I'm sorry, buddy.
I don't know about that
Rookies
one. Yeah, I don't
win
know.
this. That was a user pick from start to finish.
That was a user lurk. There's a difference.
He was in
A
the
lurk is more impressive.
Yeah, that's
than
what
a
I mean.
user
That's
pick.
what I mean. That's what I mean. That, like from start to finish, from the start of the play, he knew where the ball was going. He got in position. He goes over. He gets that ball, and then jukes 3 people. Yeah, if he had a faster linebacker.
See, here's the thing. He could have scored there. He did. He got too fancy. Like I said, simplicity works. And now you got him calling the defense. He's going to go on Smith. I know Pop is going to be on the safety on Williams. Run play right up the gut.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I still got to root for my boy Pop. My boy Pop's going to go crazy.
I don't even think Pop is playing quarterback.
Pop isn't quarterback, but he doesn't have to.
How? He's got to get the ball.
Cool. He plays a receiver, finds the weak spot, and goes there.
Yeah, but then him's got to get it to him. Is Timothy that good at quarterback?
He's Timothy Hemsworth. I trust.
That's true. Oh my
Never
gosh.
mind. After that whiff, I don't know.
Oh, you know what, the okie dokie.
You know, see, it's possible that the Ravens can still come back.
Yeah, sure.
Unlikely.
Yeah, it's
But regardless, it is still one of those situations that are capable of happening.
Yeah, I'd say watching what's happened so far, I'm not seeing the same level of defense selection, placement. They're running the ball out of the end zone.
Yeah.
They're getting it.
He almost scored again.
Almost scored. He ran 20 yards. He is on the 23.
Cool. He still almost scored.
Yeah.
I don't care who you are,
If he would have broke the 6 tackles that were in front of him.
that's one tackle.
Yeah.
He had blockers. He had one tackle to break. But I don't care who you are in this game. If you don't run the ball out unless it's 7 yards deep in the end zone, you're dead to me.
First play, run. Is that Pop running the ball, though? Because I don't even think
Pop
that
was on
running the ball.
alignment.
Yeah, I don't think that was Pop running the ball.
See, here's the thing. I think Pop is letting him take over. Because I know him has a certain confidence in this game.
Still
from what
playing
I've seen.
man. See, and if I'm playing this, I'm watching what the defense is doing. I'm moving people in motion. To see
That's
if they're
Pop running it. There it is.
It's a good run.
See, now, since they are consistently running man defense, what I would do if I'm the quarterback and I notice it, I'd run a double move.
Yeah, but I don't think they're noticing it. I don't even think they're paying. But that's where a coach comes into play.
So this should be a zone play. This should be cover 4. Yep, this is cover 4. And you got Pop, good cut coming up the middle, getting 7 yards. No huddle. All right, there you go. Still in cover 4. Hasn't changed the audible. Yep. It ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yep,
Inside zone, pistol back. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Time. I'm running you right up the gut the entire time.
See, if I'm Smeek on the... Yep, he's just going to do it. Inside zone shotgun is just so good. But it has to be run on a certain defense. Like, this is the defense you run it on.
So
this is the defense you run it on. 4-man front, 3 linebackers. This is the defense you run it on.
Just keep doing it.
That's why it's hurrying it up. He's getting 5-6 yards every play.
Yep.
Now, see, I want to point this out. They both shifted onto the linebackers to try and stop it. Now, this is where you either double down, which they do, or you call a big play. They turned injuries on. They turned injuries on. But see, that's a timeout as well. They have one more play before the quarter ends. But see, here's the thing. Gus Edwards is even harder to tackle than J.K. Dobbins. Gus Edwards is even harder to tackle than J.K. Dobbins.
One play the entire way down the field.
And
nobody was stopping it.
See, it goes down to, once again, that sometimes you need more than just one play. Because they ran cover 4 quarters the entire drive down. They did not change it a single time. They didn't audible it from it or anything. And they just ran it the same play, both sides, and scored.
Yeah, but I mean...
And he missed the extra.
Oh, God. But there is an easy way to stop that, right? Play as the person, and then go stop it.
So, yes, that is a way you do it, but there's also the block scheme you have to care about. Because inside zone, you have a pulling guard. You have a guard coming from one side to the other, depending on which one it is. This play, you don't. You have a double team up on the center, on the nose guard, and then you are straight running it to whatever side, and whichever side you run to, he peels off again. That's what's making that so effective. All right, they can keep J.K. Dobbins, which they do. But inside zone, you are just running towards the A gap, if you know what that is the gap closest to the center. The center, whoever snaps the ball, that is the gap closest to it. You're looking for the A gap or the B gap. The B gap is to the next gap side between the guard and the tackle. That is what you're looking for if you are running inside zone.
Nice.
Good play coming out and good pass selection coming out from Smeek.
Yeah, I'd run it back. There you go.
There's the run it back. But see, here's the thing. Him just made a defensive adjustment.
Yeah, but on the right side, RB is also wide open. Yep.
But he missed it.
Oh, he overthrows.
See, this is why I hate new gen passing situation. I hate new gen passing.
Yeah.
New gen passing is terrible. I'm
bad.
sorry.
It's
It
bad.
sucks. If you play on that, you're a bad human.
Yeah.
But
It's like I'm trying to do a simulation here as if I'm a pro. I don't want to have to actually be a pro play this game. But,
so, to a certain extent, I understand what they wanted for the next gen passing, because you do have to lead your receiver. But if you grew up with Madden, you're not used to it. You're used to the classic scenario, which is a lot easier for you to consistently understand. Yep, pass the B. He almost missed him. I want to point out, he did almost miss him behind him. And that just comes to that new gen situation as well. But Smeek is doing an incredible job at just slicing up the field. And see, a thing about the Seahawks that people don't know, the Seahawks they have a good offense. Their defense is like that mediocre style, but if you have a strong enough defensive mind going into this game, you can win.
Yeah.
And even myself, I struggle on defense, which is why I picked the Ravens as a strong defense. But I also know how their offense works. Because when I played football in high school, not anything else, when I played in high school, that's what we ran.
When you were in the NFL.
I'm a little too young for that one, Titus.
Yeah.
I'm a little too young for that.
Get 2 seasons.
No, but it's the same offense schematic. And see, here's the thing. I want to see coming from him if he's able to guard the flats. The flats are that sideline to 5 yards on the outside towards the boundaries. I want to see if he's able to guard that. And see, there we go. Once it was guarded, but now you leave the middle. With Jaden Smith, you left the middle open for Geno Smith, who can run. Geno Smith is still an incredible player, both in Madden and outside of Madden. Some of his stats struggle because he is older and has had down seasons, but he is still incredibly strong.
That's a good throw. Yep, it's a good throw.
If you were smart...
Oh, they did. Okay.
He caught it. Yeah. If you were smart, you would have done a possessive catch and hope the guy hits you when you break the tackle and score. But see, here's the thing. If I'm also on the Ravens, I see where that gap is. I'm using the safety and trying for an interception. I'm okay giving up a score because I get the ball back and I have another shot. And I already proved I can score on you.
Right.
So
but they started with the ball now. So if the Seahawks score,
good coverage
no time
of the slants,
left,
good throwaway decision comes from me.
Good throw.
So what I would recommend doing for the rookies, and I believe Smeek is going to try this, waste as much time as possible.
Yeah, give them no time to score. Yep.
And now if I'm him, I'm calling timeouts at the end of every play.
Yep.
Or, even better, I let him score here.
Yeah, they don't do a lot of clock management, though, so... We're not seeing, so,
but like right
so
here,
now he can wait 35 seconds and then use, but he doesn't do that. What?
That should have been an interception.
That's nuts.
Like right here, I'm calling a timeout. There you go. A couple seconds behind, but that's okay. But see, now I'm giving myself, after the kickoff, you'll probably have like 38 seconds to score. And I will take a field goal here. I don't have to punch it in big for a touchdown. Take the field goal.
Yeah, I mean, that puts you up 4. They can't even score. They can't even tie with a field goal at this point. They have to score, and you get the ball back.
And especially, so this is a dire situation for them because they missed an extra point. If they hit the extra point, field goal ties. I know him is going to try and score a touchdown.
And they can't run the ball down the field this time.
Not this time. Yeah. He's going to run it out from the end zone. Watch. Yup. Cut up the middle to the right. There you go. Good gain from it. 43 seconds. You have 5 more seconds than I thought you'd get. So you are able in this situation, from what I have noticed, since you've noticed it's all man, that last drive was all zone. The first drive was all man. The second drive was all zone on defense coming from Smeek. Now the question is, does he vary it? If he does, this is where you read him. So like right here.
I think he just went cover 2.
He either went cover... I believe he went cover 4 here. Looking at where the safeties are at. So right here, I'm passing the ball. Go. Yep, there you go. Yep, cover 4.
He blitzed.
So he did not necessarily...
No,
he did. The corner guy did blitz, so we were both wrong. He went with a man coverage sharpshooter blitz. Yep, Lamar run. Don't throw that.
That's a pick. Yeah.
Game's over. Game's over.
And you got him right there in field goal.
The game's already over. Like I can tell you right now, the game's over. I'm sorry, sophomores. The game will be over. So here's the thing with that. That wasn't a bad idea. You don't throw that pass. No. You run it. Yep. You run it with Lamar. Now, see, you can make that pass.
He threw it into 3 people.
You did throw it into 3 people. You can make that pass, but you have to throw it much sooner.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to pass it here and go for the touchdown and then just kick the field goal.
They're gonna take their shot for the end zone.
Yep.
Gets 9 yards. They're going to take their shot for the end zone, which is smart. Because if it's, say, 3 seconds, you don't get it, kick a field goal. You're fine. And you get the ball.
And you have the timeouts.
You have the balls, you have the sidelines. If you score a touchdown here, this game is almost over.
You get the ball back, and you just run that clock.
Nice. Yeah, game's over.
Yep, and I'd even... you just go for 1 here.
Yeah, you go for 1
touchdown. They got to do 2 touchdowns.
You always go for 1.
Yep.
Unless you are down or you are risky, you always go for 1. Because normally you hit that. I'm looking at you.
Yep.
Normally you hit it. If you miss it, okay, that's fine. If it gets blocked, okay, that's fine. You need to hit those. I don't care who you are, if you played the game or not. Your coach tells you how to hit it. Like they're gonna run it out again. He's going to cut. Yeah. There's just not much you can do. In that situation, if you wanted to score, you cut right and then veer all the way left. But that is risky because your guy might not be fast enough. Yeah, they're just taking it to half.
Really?
Now, if I'm petty and I'm the rookies, I'm calling a timeout.
Yeah.
Okay, they're not petty.
That's crazy to not at least go for that. I mean, I guess they don't want to give it back and they can't do anything but run. But, I mean, you're giving it back anyways.
Yeah, it's going back to them at half.
Yeah, so it's...
See, in this situation, I do feel they should have had Pop as quarterback because Pop is more comfortable with himself. He's more comfortable and he's confident in his style. I know this as his teammate. He's confident in his style, but I think he might have wanted to give him a shot and let him try it. See, now they're just running it out.
Yeah, this is all going to be time. That's it. That's all I care about.
And like right here,
use up the entire 3-minute quarter on my turn. If they get the ball back, doesn't matter. Just use up that entire time. That's all I care about.
So like right here, I would honestly go for a pass. As stupid as it sounds, I would go for a pass. Because I would call a bluff.
Nah, I'm running the ball all day.
I would pass it. They haven't been able to stop you. See? The best way to win is to score.
No,
sure, they got him out of bounds, yes. But if you score one more touchdown, they have to score within 5 seconds.
Yeah, but
10 seconds. Get an onside kick, which is nigh impossible.
But UEL-wise,
UEL-wise,
the time.
UEL-wise, I'm telling you right now, UEL-wise, the game's already over.
Like sophomore.
He didn't get pushed out of bounds.
No, I'm saying UEL-wise, outside of Madden.
Yes, you run the clock down.
Right.
I agree.
Yeah.
But see, I know Smeek wants to prove a point. He is going to pass. He is going to make the game over on his rules. Not UEL rules, his rules. He wants to prove a point. Because I believe him and MJ, when they were on the Wolves playing the bots, beat Billy and La Bamba. I believe the two of them together beat La Bamba
the
and
first
Billy.
to beat them then.
That should be a pick.
Oh,
yep.
Nice.
But see, that's also the risk you run with passing the ball.
Right. You could have ran the timeout now. They score a touchdown here, and then they get the ball back one more time, they can actually beat you.
They can. However, but it's like, that's one of the faults of Geno. He can't throw deep. If you know that, you go 10, 15 yards out. That's it. Now they're pinching, expecting the inside zone, which makes sense, but this is when you pass it. Yep.
They've
run
an
it
interception.
That was actually a good call.
Yeah.
That was actually a good call, working his receiver up the field to get to the first down. Risky because Lamar's running. He's in pressure. Guys in his face. It is hard to do. That middle of the field's wide open. Looks like he's running. Yeah, he's running a man coverage. Yeah, running man coverage, pinching the line, playing a linebacker. That middle of the field's wide open. That should be a touchdown. Yep. Dive. Okay, didn't need it. Now the game's in reach. Now here, I want to bring this question up to you.
That's why I'd have used up that whole first quarter.
But here's the question. Do you go for 2 this possession, or do you go for 2 your next possession? Looks like they're going to go for 2 here, but what would you do?
I'm going for 2. I'm not afraid. Either way, I got to score 2 touchdowns. If I if I make the 2, then I don't.
If you make the 2, you only need 3.
Right. Yeah. So it's like if I don't make the 2, then it doesn't matter if whether I kick the field goal or not. So I'm going for 2.
He's running a play action play from what it looks like. Now see, if it's me,
yeah, I'm running that run that's worked every time.
Okay. But see, here's the thing. He barely got in.
Yeah.
They were ready for a run, so that's when you call the play action. Because the play action that they had looks like the inside zone. It runs the same, blocks the same.
If he had just run out the time. This is why, I'm telling you, man. Play UEL, do not play Madden.
But like I said, he wants to prove a point. The rookies want to prove a point.
That they're better. That's the point you're proving. You put yourself in that situation, you prove the point. Yeah, they're better. Because it doesn't matter. Madden won't matter after this next game is starting.
That is true.
As soon as we start this next game, Madden no longer matters.
That is true.
And you lost it. So you just proved that they're better. As though, no, run that timeout. Now you can't run the timeout. Now you have to play the game. And they're going to force you to make a mistake.
And that's the style of Madden I like. You play UEL, but they make the mistake. The games I have won on Madden, I have gotten my lead,
There we go.
and he's gone. Ooh, he should have been gone. See, this is a risky run when you run double C.
Do not hike that ball. Do not hike that
He's
ball.
going to.
Oh my gosh, do not hike that ball.
So the reason he is hiking the ball is because he's going no huddle. You want to keep that tempo. I understand you want to burn time.
Oh.
But you are running tempo offense. You are making it fast, giving them less time to go. Like no huddle. You automatically burned 5 seconds.
Doesn't matter. Just don't hike the ball. You would already, right now, you'd have 30 seconds left or 20 seconds left in this quarter. No. I'm sorry. It's good for you, but it wouldn't have been worth it.
It's not good for me. My boy's losing.
No, I'm saying it's good for him. Like,
yeah.
But if I'm the coach, I'm like, yo, what are you doing? I need you to win this game. I understand you're in the game and you want to really show some stuff, but I just need you to win it. That's it. Let's move on to the next one.
But then again, it's all-stars. They're having fun.
True.
They're not trying to play it the UEL way this time.
True.
They're trying to have fun the UEL way.
Yeah.
I don't know how you managed to do that, but you try. Ooh. If you did not run a second cut, that was a touchdown. And you just made a penalty happen on your team. So you negate everything you just did.
Mm-hmm.
Now, see, this is where I want to see Timothy Hemsworth the second
He needs to come out.
make a play.
We need Timothy out here.
See,
Where you at, Timothy?
my biggest critique on this is he's not using Lamar enough. Lamar Jackson is arguably the best quarterback in the league right now because of his versatility.
Oh!
I would like to question what happened,
What in the...
but it's okay.
It bounced that far. That bounced 50 yards.
It did. It went off of his foot.
That is nuts.
Now imagine if you had someone on a streak and you caught it.
Right? Just at a safety, just sitting
Just
back.
like, that's mine.
Yeah, that would be rough.
But what I need, because like I said, Lamar Jackson, you could make a point that he's the best quarterback in the league because of his versatility. He's worked on his passing game. It's still not to an elite level like Drew Brees or Peyton Manning's were, but he doesn't need that. He has his legs.
Oh, there he is. He used them.
When he's not running into defenders. But like, see, one thing I would also caution with Lamar Jackson is you can sit in the pocket. You're fine. You can sit in your original blocking. You don't need to roll out like you see him doing right now. Make a miss. Yep, there you go. Make a miss. Yep. But you don't need to always roll out to your right. You can sit in the pocket, wait for it. The moment you see an opening, you can run straight at the gut. You can just run.
And they're both running hurry up here.
Yep.
Doesn't look like they're going to hurry up. And oh, they
Yep,
did. They
you
pulled
barely get it off. Yep. Run to the flats, try and make a miss.
Nope.
That was smart on Smeek.
Yeah, to just stop.
No, he swapped off.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
He got his guy in a position, swapped off, knowing he would make a move. If you are not confident in your tackling skills, let the CPU do it. They are a better tackler than you ever will be. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, people with an ego. But this is where him can make himself known again.
Yeah, he's got to score. He's got to get another 2-point conversion.
He doesn't even need a 2. He just scores.
Well, 2 would be great.
A 2-point conversion puts him down 2.
Yeah, and then all you got to do is get a field
You're
goal.
rolling out. Yep.
You win.
Mm-hmm. But see, this is hard watching because I also play the Ravens in Madden. This is hard because you're not utilizing how good your blocks are in the beginning of of the snap.
Yeah, you need them tied up first, and then
you can
out.
start.
Yeah.
Yes. And like you're not. If you were calling a play that would roll you out to the right, cool. Then your block scheme's there. See, this is what you need to run. You missed the pass, yes, but that's how you need to start. You need to sit there, keep your feet, then go.
Nah, he's got to go for this. He's got to go for this.
Yep. Now, see, this is where I'm having fun. I'm running 4 verts.
No way.
I'm running 4 verts.
That's a terrible idea.
Oh, it absolutely is, but I'm having fun. I'm running 4 verts. Like, if I was in this game, I would run 4 verts as my only play. And I would audible the receivers into other routes. I would motion and then go into a run.
Well, that's not a bad idea, though, if you're audibling out.
Yeah, but I'm running 4 verts as my base play.
Right.
And I will hit them with 4 verts. Delay game. Yeah, he did not mean to motion the guy over. See, even more example, run 4 verts. It's 4th and 18. Run 4 verts, please.
Oh, I thought he was going to do it there.
He's a coward. And he... Yep, cover 4 quarters. So the way you beat cover 4 is you hit the seams. You hit in between where the safeties are.
Where they switch.
Yep, he had to do that, but that's the play he had to make because he didn't run the play to set him up for success. 4 verts is not the right play. He didn't run that. That's fine. He ran bench switch, I believe, or bench. Basically, he had 2 guys fake like they're running slants, cutting out to the corners, and then 1 guy on a streak. That is not how you beat a cover 4 defense, or even that's how you beat a man defense and a cover 3 defense. You don't beat that cover 4. Now, if I'm here, I'm Smeek. Yep, you run the ball right up the gut, get 5 yards. That's all you need.
Over and over and over.
No team has proven they can stop it. But see, this was still not a bad game of Madden, even though they're having fun.
No.
If you watch this back, which I hope you do, use Lamar more and trust your offensive line blocks. Because you threw 2 picks with you rolling out to your right early. If you had sat in the pocket, let the play develop, then roll out, it gives your receivers more time. And Smeek is just playing a good, solid base of Madden. He's not doing UEL Madden. He's doing Madden. I know you're in pain from this. I know you're in pain. But like right now, inside zone. Unless he audibles it out here, he first plays it inside zone. And Ravens call a timeout.
My gosh.
They just want that 50-minute game of Madden.
Yeah,
that's all they want.
I see, and I want to state as well that had Cool Fire. I'm gonna say it one more time. Cool Fire. If you pulled out DPZ, man,
be tied.
If you pulled out DPZ.
See, that's the kind of run that you would try to score on a kickoff. On a punt, you'd try not to do that because your blocks aren't there. Your blocks are moving towards you, not towards the guy. But see, Timothy Hemsworth II can make a name for himself and make himself Timothy Hemsworth the first.
All he's got to do here is score, kick an onside kick, and score again.
Yeah.
That simple. That simple.
It's simple saying. But that's all it is saying. You're running out. See, this is when you can use Lamar. Notice how many yards you scored. Notice Lamar. You can do that with Lamar. However, you need to know when to do it.
Yeah.
That is the biggest portion of this game. You need to know when to use your player. And I don't think he used Lamar nearly enough in this game because Lamar is
Imagine they get a stop here.
And
because he won't run the ball. Jeez, bro. What do you have to prove here?
Let him cook.
Jeez.
Let him cook.
Please, just run.
Also, does he know the onside cheese? Does he know it? He's trying. He messed up the cheese. He messed it up. He almost had it.
Nope, not.
There's a way.
If he just runs the ball. just do me a favor.
You remind
Click that run ball button.
You remind me of the golf coach in Happy Gilmore. Just tap it in. Just run the ball. Just run the ball.
Just do me a favor. Click the run button and then do it.
He's gonna pass it.
Passed it.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, bro. Like what are you trying to prove here? Run the ball.
Delay a game.
Oh my gosh. Bro, I have Madden written down on the rookie side. If you make me switch this, if you make me cross this out again,
I'd laugh.
Oh, come on. It's in pen.
That's 5. That's 3 times you've gone all in and lost.
It's messy. It's
It's messy because it's in pen. That is your complaint?
Yes.
It is messy.
The page is just not as clean because you've made me cross it out.
And it's another pass. And
Broskies. All right, at least he stayed in. We'll give him that.
yeah, at least he stayed in and got the first.
Bro, run the ball, please.
Nope, it's another pass.
Oh my god. What actually does he have to prove here?
We were talking about this earlier. This is the ego.
Bro,
This is the ego.
you gotta have this. You gotta be able to say the score or like.
I'm telling you right now, this is the ego
God,
coming in.
he's hiking.
Hey, he ran the ball.
But he's
He
hiking the ball
snapped
before.
the ball early, but he ran it. He finally ran the ball.
Hurry up, and then he's gonna run it right away again.
Nope. I mean, he has to run one more play. Regardless of what it is, he has to run
Yeah, but
one.
they have a timeout.
Cool, he runs 2 plays. The game's over.
Yeah, so just in the game. Oh my gosh. Bro. Like if they
They have
pick
to
that
call a
off,
timeout.
how dumb do you look?
Oh, you look incredibly
Especially you're running on the flats like that.
Oh, if you
That's
run
a
it-
pick six.
That's a pick 6 easy. You look incredibly stupid. And
Like,
you will never hear the end
like
of it from
why?
anyone
I just
on your
would
team.
never understand why it's worth that. Like just win. Who cares about anything else? Win.
Call timeout. Nope.
All right,
pass.
good. He wins. I don't have to cross it out. I am happy. Thank you so much, Shmeek. You're the man.
He finally won a game he went all in on.
There you go.
And there's
Rookies
the
win. It
GGs
is
going
now
in.
3-5.
DNF.
If they would fix that, it is now 3-5.
3-5
We
production.
do have global,
Global and Cajun.
and we're gonna see Coolfire. So let's see if Coolfire pulls this one out.
But it's a fighter with random fighters.
Yeah, that hasn't been Coolfire's strength today, but it definitely has been close.
And see, here's the thing. Global will carry this.
And we'll see global start probably.
Actually, no. I think if they put Raging Cajun in, they're going to have Raging start. And then Global finish it.
Do they get past Raging then? Because I don't think they do.
Since it's randomized characters, they put LA and Raging in.
They're trying to give somebody else a chance here.
They're making Global not sweep.
Hey, let's make it happen.
Also, they're
Okay.
putting LA against Rebellion Baby. That's my assumption.
Yeah, we'll probably see that first.
Probably.
Yeah.
But see, here's my thing. If they put Global in, it's an easy sophomore win. I don't care what you're saying. It's easy sophomore win. And I know Raging plays this game. But I don't know how much he knows of other characters. Because DNF, it is simple. It is the modern control scheme. However, each button still has a different variation. Depending on what character you pick, the direction you push on your analog stick can get a different move.
Yeah, so we should see some interesting stuff because they're gonna have to know that for these characters.
I'm gonna laugh
Going into
so hard if you get launcher off random. I'm gonna laugh so hard. It's random launcher, random launcher.
I'm trying to think what the hardest character in DNF would be.
I have an answer for you. I'll let you say yours first.
I mean, I guess maybe the newest character, but who would you say?
Lost Warrior. He is the character. Once you finish the story, you unlock him. And his whole mechanic, he doesn't do damage. Not really. He does some damage, and then through his certain special moves, he applies a rune to you. Once he hits 5 runes, the game time stops, and he can hit you. That is where he does his most damage. And we got Ghostblade being Coolfire and Battle Mage being Cajun, and we get Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yu-Gi-Oh! Next. This should be interesting.
Should be. But see, here's the thing. If Cajun with Battle Mage gets through Coolfire on Ghostblade. See, here's the thing. If they did go random and he got Ghostblade, Coolfire does know how to play Ghostblade.
Yeah.
That may not be his main anymore, but he knows how to play Ghostblade. He may not be optimal Ghostblade, but he at least knows what the buttons do.
Right.
which is important. And you got Cajun not necessarily knowing Battle Mage either.
Yeah, you're seeing he's applying pressure, which is what he needs to do. He needs to make sure he does not figure out what the buttons are at all. You cannot give him an opportunity to do that. He doesn't know the buttons. Oh, nice.
Good jump.
Fire jumps out. Yeah, that's a good one. And he's gonna have to random again.
Off of Ghost Blade.
Yes, off of Ghost Blade. So.
Against LA.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough. But Coolfire might be able to pull this off. I mean, if LA doesn't get a character he knows, it does look like Raging is playing a little bit more confident here. We need Coolfire to start applying pressure again in order to keep Raging from really figuring this out. But right now, it does look like he has figured out at least a little bit of a game plan on what he's trying to do here. That was a good call out.
Yeah, I know if I'm sitting here as Cajun, I'm using my DP more. Just down an X or down an A on Xbox for you Xbox nerds. That should hit. Yep. That should hit. It's not going to kill, but it will hit. Yep. Now it's one mix away. Can Cajun get one more hit?
If I'm Coolfire, I'm not even going next to him. I'm just sitting in that blade. Oh, he was not afraid at all. What?
Nope.
Nope, but he's not even going for an attack.
Time.
Bro, what are you doing? You got to put pressure.
Time.
He wasn't paying attention.
Nope,
oh my god.
He wasn't paying attention to the time.
Bro.
Welcome to 60-second clocks.
Jeez. I'm like, what are you doing? You're just like walking up to him.
Yep, he doesn't know the time. Because something if you don't know, gray health does not count as active health for time.
Yeah, right.
So gray health does not count as active health, meaning if they have less actual health, but a lot of gray health, that's fine. And he just gets the perfect. But see, he lost that round.
Yeah, if I'm
that's
exactly.
the problem.
And if
he
I'm
lost.
Again, if I'm coaching, I'm sitting on the sideline. That's not happening. When I see there's 5 seconds left, I'm going crazy. Hey, 5 seconds left. Let's go. Finish this game.
And if I'm the coach on the other side, I'm sitting here like, cool, you know what he's going to do.
Yeah.
DP.
Yep.
Down X. Or invincible move.
Coolfire, you can do this.
Are you putting in all your money on Coolfire again?
Do this. I just need him. I need him to summon up all of his strength.
Him's on the sophomore. I'm sorry. Him's on the sophomore team.
I need Coolfire.
There it is.
And he ends up with Battle Mage now.
And LA has Inquisitor. Oh, he doesn't know. Here's a funny thing. I know how to play both of these characters. I may not be good, and I know.
Okay. It's a good start.
But I do know Coolfire. I know Coolfire does know Battle Mage because that's who his coach Rex uses and one of his teammates as well. But see, here's the thing. LA doesn't need to know how to play a character super well because he will out-neutral you without a care in the world. Like right now, he's just playing neutral, making you be the aggressor, waiting, getting some damage, dropping some combo, but DP. This is all LA has to do. And it's already 10 seconds. He's blocking. Oh, he did.
He got him out.
But see, here's the thing. Supers in this game don't have armor. One of the few fighting games in what we play that don't have armor. And now it's LA versus Rebellion Baddie. To close it out,
with random. That means he gets another shot at getting a character.
I'm going to laugh so hard if LA gets Vanguard. Because Vanguard is his mate. He got Vanguard.
It looks like he got
he got Vanguard.
No, it looks like he got
if he got Vanguard, it's over. Like, if he gets Vanguard, it's done. I don't care who you are done. Please be Vanguard. Please be Vanguard. Oh, he got Inquisitor again. Okay, that's even funnier. But see, Rebellion Baddie got Monk, the newest character.
Right.
Does she know which buttons to press? Because the funny thing about Monk is each punch he has, or each button he has, except for his special, can lead into another set of that. But does she know that is the question. And is LA just gonna not
Yeah,
even
he's gonna
let
zone out.
her? Yeah, she doesn't know what she's doing at all. LA dash forward. Yup. Command dash. Yeah, she's button mashing. She is button mashing right now. Good cross overhead. Oh, he's hitting combos? Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna write down a W on the sophomore side.
D, N, F, and that is 1, 2, 3.
I had a
4.
6-3. But see, here's the thing.
4 fighting games.
This is DNF. She can still win it. LA just needs to play neutral. He plays neutral, he wins. Did we just commentators curse this? I'm gonna laugh so hard if we did.
No.
I hear them yelling outside, don't let him finish the combo. Don't let him do it. Yup, see, that's a DP. Yup, DP. 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 And LA wins. LA wins just sitting there pressing DP.
And there it is. LA bullies again.
Yeah. They didn't even need global.
Oh, they did not.
And now we get Yu-Gi-Oh.
You really need a cool fire to pull that one out too.
Yeah. See, that's the problem from the rookies with the fighting games. Like I said, the fighting game class on the rookie side is just not the same on the sophomores. Because on the sophomores, you have global, LA, him who's put in the work, Havoc who's put in the work. All of them have put in work for fighters. The rookies don't have time. They didn't have the time for it. They've relied on cool fire.
If they had one person who I think is the greatest fighting game rookie to ever join the league,
I know who you're going to say.
who am I gonna say?
TK, the
Yep.
baddest of moons. But we had a whole conversation about this. The moment he said he couldn't show up, everyone on the sophomores that are on my team and his team were just like, yes, we don't have to play against you.
Yeah. They just had him. This would have been a different game.
I honestly think if Global and TK were in, they wouldn't do random. They would play each other straight up.
Yeah. Yeah, they
Because they just have fun.
Yeah.
That is their fun.
Yeah.
Like if I was somehow a rookie again and I went against Global, I would look at Global and I'm like, my fun is playing you at full strength. Can we do that?
Could you imagine being a rookie this season? Like, do you feel it would have been harder or easier joining in this season?
Being a rookie this season, I would honestly think it's harder. I would think being a rookie this season is harder because we're in our 8th season now. That is 8 seasons of veterans that people have on you. But now I'm sitting here as someone who joined in the 5th season where I'm capable of, I'm just sitting here. I'm chilling. This is my job. I have a season to relax and learn the league. The rookies don't have that because there was expansion team for me, which I got drafted to.
Yep.
But then there was an expansion draft last season, which the sophomores came from. So the rookies are just going in the season after.
Right.
The season after everybody else joined. So it's a lot harder joining after an expansion draft. In my mind, it's a lot harder joining after that.
Yeah.
Joining in the expansion draft, you have some slack.
Yeah.
But joining after,
Because you're playing a lot of expansion players. It's not a whole lot of veterans.
Exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because I mean, in this case, the rookies are they're not facing a lot of rookies at all.
No, all of these have been tested through games.
Yeah.
Close games.
Yeah.
Blowouts.
Yeah.
Them blowing people out. Like, it's been no game that has been played have the sophomores not touched. So far this season, what has rolled, no game the sophomores have not touched, except maybe Madden. Madden's like the only Madden and Yu-Gi-Oh, but Strix played Yu-Gi-Oh outside of this. But that's it. All right, and I wish I knew how to commentate Yu-Gi-Oh, so I'm gonna do my best now. I know
I do. Is that the 5-headed dragon?
Nope.
He's running. He's not giving me enough time to
so.
read.
Strix is running Branded Fusion.
Okay.
It's the Cobra's account versus the Ravens account. So Strix is running Branded Fusion. Do I know what the deck does? No. I play Magic the Gathering, not Yu-Gi-Oh! But I know this is one of Strix's main decks on his own account and in person. So he's done so much to try and get this together. And he's just playing. Like, he can almost kill whoever the Ravens player is.
Yeah, once he gets through the next turn, depending on what cards they're looking at.
And now, my assumption would be if the Ravens are playing the Ravens deck, they would be running either whatever Vape has put together or what him has put together, which would be Pearly, which just beefs everything up the more you have. But Strix got to go first and has a very dominant board state with his Branded Fusion deck.
Yeah. And a lot, I think actually that trap on the right-hand side would stop any spell card, so they couldn't even run a Rakigi or anything like that. Or
Now, see, here's the thing. If done correctly, the Ravens might not even be able to cast any creatures.
Yeah, I mean, if they could wipe the board, then they could win very easily and turn the tide because they don't have anything in his hand. He has nothing that he can actually. Okay.
They do, but that's a normal summon. He has a response. That's the card on the left. Monstrous Tribute.
So he really doesn't want that card out there.
Well, this is the part of the Branded Fusion deck. Sacrificing your cards for other cards. Oh, he's running.
Hey, you can't cancel it now, buddy.
Can't cancel it now.
I already did it. So, yeah, that card is gone. Put your card out in defense position.
I think he called the wrong tribute.
Yeah.
Select position. So he got 2. You got 2 cards back in defense position. But see, here's the thing. I don't think Vape will be able to summon another card. I don't think.
No, he can special summon.
He just went straight to battle phase.
Yep. I mean, what?
Hey, all I gotta say is Yu-Gi-Oh! Music is a banger.
Does he have a? Does that have piercing damage?
I believe.
Nope. So.
No.
I don't understand that. What on earth is he running like a normal card? How do you not have anything on your first turn? You have nothing you can do. Yeah, you're done, buddy.
Droll and Strix True Droll Unlock, or excuse me, Global being coached by Strix.
Right.
True Droll Unlock. Through the battle phase.
I mean, 100% has a trap back there, so let's just see what that is.
Yep, there's a trap.
That actually works very well. So that is going to make it so that no effects have any effect. Skill Drain is essentially removes all effects from cards on the field. So essentially everything becomes a normal card, which, so the cards that he summoned all have an effect where he can normal summon them, even though you're supposed to have to tribute in order to summon them, and they're supposed to lose health. But because their effect doesn't work, they get their attack back. So normally you would summon them, you normal summon them, and then it goes from 3,000 attack to 1,500 attack. Well, because that skill drain is out there, it goes right back up to 3,000 attack, and now you can normal summon these huge cards, and he can no longer do all these special summons that he was doing, where he was pulling one out, grabbing another one, using its effect, pulling another one out, using that one. So it just depends on what cards he has. If he has the beast cards, there we go. Thank you. Okay, so it does look like he has a few cards that he can use here. So because he can pendulum summon right out of his trap thing, whatever. It doesn't. I'm losing the terminology, but I do know what. Boom. Yeah. So the effects are not impacted, and instead it's just the trap cards and the trap cards still work and the spell cards still work. So now he can pretty much just take everybody out. There's nothing that can be done because they didn't stop that skill drain from coming out. So at this point, he wins. Unless they pull out... that trap card's not going to do anything for them. Yeah, you can't. Okay, so the trap card isn't going to do anything for them. what they need to be able to do is get rid of the skill drain so they can go back to special summoning. Those cards can't be special summoned except by using an effect. And because they can't use effects right now, they're screwed. Like, there's pretty much nothing that can be done.
Okay, so skill drain is just like one of those lasting effects.
Yeah, it stays on the field forever.
Gotcha. Okay.
And the thing is, you have to. Essentially, what he's being asked is, do you want to remove your skill drain? Which, of course, you would never want to do that, especially when you have these types of cards on the other side. But essentially, what it does is it makes effect cards useless.
So what you're saying is it would essentially be the perfect counter to what they're doing.
Exactly. Okay. Anything that uses a whole lot of effects, it is the perfect counter to it, because now, and I've wondered this entire season why nobody uses it.
Okay.
Because any crazy effect cards where it's like, oh, this card brings out this one and this one brings out this one, and now you have 6 monsters on the field. Play a skill drain and all that's gone.
Okay. Interesting.
And he got the skill drain first thing, which is crazy luck. So now, right now, the only reason that the effects are being used is off the field. But essentially, as soon as the skill drain kicks in, it doesn't matter that they're activating the effect, and then it does nothing. It has no impact. So that's a trap card. That actually may help. So if he can remove skill drain using that spell card, I don't think it does though.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it does. I think what he's trying to do is get a monster out that will allow him, but it won't matter. The skill drain is going to stop that effect from happening. You just have to have more attack points, but you also have to have enough monsters to be able to summon. Because, right, those level 8s, normally you can special summon them, but you're using an effect to special summon them. So if you can't use an effect, then you can't special summon them. So let's see what the attack is. I think he's also losing health from that skill. Attack power from that skill drain. So I don't think that dragon's going to be nearly as strong. Yeah. So he's still. Let's see what that. Yeah, it's not gonna do it for him. I mean, he can continue to summon monsters, but it doesn't matter with the skill drain and then the effect of that, because that monster is being used as a trap card, even though it's not, and that's allowing his other pendulum monsters to grow in health. So even though it is even though it is a effect for a monster card, it doesn't matter because it's in a trap position. So it's tricking. Basically, it's a really good strategy to use pendulum cards along with a skill drain.
Okay. Interesting. So what do pendulum cards do in this game?
Essentially, they're cards that you can place into your trap, and then you can summon anything between whatever levels you have on each side of your pendulum. So he has a 1 on one side and a 9, I think, on the other side. So anything between a level 1 and 9, which is pretty much anything, he can just summon without having to tribute anything. Okay. Normally, if you have a level 5, you have to tribute at least 1 card. If you have a level 6, which is the stars that it shows, if you have a level 6, you have to tribute at least 2 cards. If you have a level 7, you have to tribute. 6 is 1 card, 7 is 2 cards, 8 is 2 cards, 9 is like 3 cards, 10 is like 4 cards. Okay. So those are monster cards that you have to tribute in order to summon them. But when you have a pendulum in effect, you can just summon them as long as they're between the 2 levels of the pendulum cards that you have out. So it's a way for him to be able to utilize effect cards without the skill drain stopping them, because it only affects the monster's effects. So he keeps trying to activate effects, which tells me he either doesn't know that he can't, or I don't know what's going on there, because you can't use effects, buddy. Like, it's not going to happen. And I think after he kills this one, okay, so it didn't impact the attack power of the other one. So he's still pretty done here. He should have set one of those into defense mode. That way he doesn't lose any life points on this turn, and it buys him time.
One of them is in defense mode.
No.
Or one of the bigger
one of the
monsters.
Other ones, yeah. Because essentially what he's doing is now setting himself up to where he's going to lose life points on this turn. What you could do instead is buy yourself time, as much time as possible. He's going to lose 400 life points on this turn at least, unless they decide to attack the Yeah, so he's using the pendulum, allowing him to summon another card without having to tribute anything.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a very cheap. Pendulum summons are like a very cheap way of playing. It's Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, it's a way that they've designed to play. But I came into Yu-Gi-Oh well before pendulum summon, so I am biased against it. I just don't like it. He keeps trying to use effects. That's not gonna happen, buddy. You cannot use any effects. Yeah, get out of here. Fusion summons, no way. Okay, so yeah, so that's 100 there. If I'm him, as in if I'm Vape, I'm attacking 2700. We're just canceling each other out, and I'm losing a monster, but he's losing one of his strongest. If I'm him, that's what I'm doing.
Okay. Because
you lose a monster, but they don't have as much time on that next turn. You know he can summon another card. Based on, I mean, he has 2 cards in his hand. Chances are one of them are between the levels 1 and 9. In which case, he's going to summon another one and it won't matter. But if they get lucky, if Strix gets lucky and pulls the right card and is able to special summon something else, utilizing that other 8, because he can basically put 2 level 8s together and bring out something else. It's like a very broken way of talking Yu-Gi-Oh, but it is sound, I promise.
Okay.
So let's see. So he gets a...
This is why Magic's the superior game.
No. Okay, so... Can we see Strix's hand? Because I want to see what his options are here. Yeah, so he'll be able to summon very easily on the other end. What is that? I want to see from Strix's point of view.
This is global playing.
I know, but I want to see. I want to see what Strix has in store for him. Yeah, here we go. So let's see. He's looking through his his extra deck. Yeah, see, so he is trying to figure out how he can fuse up to that 12, and he can do it with an 8 and a 4, and he pulled a 4 out of his. So this is what I mean. If you'd gotten rid of that 8 anyways, then you wouldn't have to worry about this. But if he just so happens to have a tune card that can then pull that, and it looks like he does. Yeah, it looks like he does. That's a tune. Yep. So now he's going to put that 4 and that 8 together, combine them, and create a level 12 card. Then pull the level 12 card out. It's going to have enough attack to be able to kill those other 2. And now because you didn't take out that level,
instead of being in a winning position, you could go into a losing position.
Okay. You're still winning because they're doing 1 card at a time. You never want to be in Yu-Gi-Oh and be looking at 1 card in your hand at a time. This is not the show. That is not a good situation to be in. Let's see what they decide to do, because they can pull this from their extra deck, but I just wonder what they think their other option. They're not going with it. They definitely could have pulled out that level 12. I just wonder what its
is special summon. Wouldn't special summon be a card effect?
No, it is not.
It is not a card effect.
Nope, okay. It's just a summon. Yep. See, so he's gonna use the what? Tributed? You just use the pendulum, buddy. Oh, okay. When it's tributed, it has an effect. He's getting rid of a
big boy. But that is...
Yeah, you didn't have your effects because you used your skill drain. Guy? So,
Guy?
What on earth is going on here, Guy?
The response of Guy?
Yeah, that effect is not going to work. Just cancel, buddy. Please, just you're wasting time here, because... Okay, so he's getting rid of that. Now he's going to be able to special summon. None of them have enough. None of his cards have enough attack power to actually be able to stop the 3100. And that's the problem he keeps falling into. Even though it's 2500 and he's going to lose some health here. So he just should have gotten rid of the skill drain, and he has nothing that can get rid of that skill drain, which just ruins his entire plan. There's absolutely nothing that can be done when none of your effect cards can use their effect.
Okay.
Yeah, even that doesn't get to resolve. Using the pendulum, summoning, and there you go. Why wouldn't they tune Synchro Summon? I wonder what that level 12's attack was. It must have just been an effect card. Because it just seems crazy to not special summon there. Attack with 2700, attack with 2700, and then 31. What is that trap, though, that was laid a while back?
I do not know.
Because they haven't played any like defensive trap cards at all this entire match. It's all been like summoning trap cards.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, this is over. For sure. Harden the cards, though. Strix, what can you do, buddy? Harden the cards. I can tell you right now, there is not a single card in his deck that can save him here. Let's see from his point of view. Let's see what he gets.
Imagine if there is a
There's
card.
There's not a single card in his deck.
Imagine if there was, and that would be funny.
Here's why. Because the skill drain. Like that card alone, they don't have an answer to.
Okay.
And because of that, like even if they answered it right now, the problem is all the pendulum monsters that are out there also have effects. And so their effects are going to take place as soon as you get rid of that skill drain. And so now you still have a disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just regular summoning here. I just don't understand why you wouldn't. Like, you have nothing to get rid of a single trap card except your effects. And so you didn't plan for a skill drain whatsoever. If you're watching this and you're getting ready for the playoffs, skill drain. That just ruined their entire strat. That one card ruined everything. Because they have nothing for it. Nothing. I mean, if you use skill drain and then some tool cards, you could use a no, you could use it. I don't know.
Words are hard.
Yeah. But I'm thinking if you used skill drain in this league, because nobody's really prepared for a skill drain, all of them everybody's using these crazy card effects. You turn it into a normal match. Hey, we're playing with normal cards today, buddy. I don't care what you say. And then just boost your cards up with tool cards. So now your cards are way stronger and they can't compete because they don't have tool cards. Oh my God. No, you didn't just do that. That is just, you are, at this point, you're showboating in a way that makes no sense. You don't have an effect, buddy. You just got rid of your effects, bro. Like, you can't use it. What?
I don't have an answer. I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh. If this was Magic, I got you. Yu-Gi-Oh is just right above my head of intelligence and TCG.
Bro,
games.
you just bought them a turn. I'm so confused. Why the heck would you do that?
Titus you're just so mad right now, aren't you?
You could have just ended it, and you bought them a turn, and now Strix has 2 cards in his hand, and he can lay another one. If he gets rid of your skill drain, at this point, you're hurting because you don't have any cards in your hand. People just play UEL, buddy. Please. What are you doing? You bought them 2 turns. You used the last card in your hand.
I would like to remind you it is All-Star Weekend. They might just want to play it out, but
I'm sorry. There's no excuse for this behavior.
The rage in Titus's mind is fuming.
This behavior is unacceptable.
The amount of words he wants to say.
If he doesn't pull up, so look, if he doesn't pull right now, if he doesn't pull a monster card, if he doesn't pull a monster card, then they will have another turn to pull a card where they have 2 cards in their hand. So unless Strix has a completely useless deck, which is quite possible, they should be able to stop them over time because now they have only 1 monster card out there. Let's see what they have. I need to see it. I need the play-by-play. He got a monster card, but it has no attack. So, so there's legitimately like, no, and I think that's a tune card too. So
the rage is incredible coming out from Titus. On
I just don't understand. Like, you could end the game, and then you don't, and then you give them the opportunity. Now I think he's removing the pendulum. Okay, all right. So at least he got another one out there. So he's gonna be able to attack. He still bought them another turn, but we can only hope that their defense is not. There you go. Okay. So boom, they got one more turn. Depending on, yeah, they don't have anything behind on those traps, man. Their cards are useless. I'm sorry, but this deck is useless with that skill drain. It's crazy to lose an entire match off of one card.
Well, that's just how it goes in the TCG world. I guess sometimes you don't know what the opponent's deck is. And the
another
deck just
card.
has the perfect counter to what you're trying to do.
Yeah, that is nuts. They just lost this match to one card. Bro, don't do anything fancy. Just because last time you don't need that. Imagine they have a okay, thank you. Did he just use that? Imagine they had not a mirror force, but the one where when you summon, all the cards are banished. If you know it, help me out, AV, if you know it. But anyways, you just never know. What I mean, they could, yeah, like it's just like, bro, like what are you doing? You make that summon, and now you risk them having something when you didn't have to risk that. You could have just oh my god. There's no way they.
I mean, it returned the card to hand, so. Titus out here having a great time commentating his own league on the All-Star weekend of rookies and sophomores of this Yu-Gi-Oh game.
I just don't get it. Even okay. Here, let's talk about it from a UEL long-term perspective. Okay, you are literally showing your entire deck in All-Star Weekend for fun when you're getting ready to play for $100,000. You are preparing for $100,000. Road to Michigan. You, as the Gorillas, are preparing for
That was the Ravens.
That was the Ravens. Oh,
that
sorry.
Ravens
You, as the Ravens, are preparing for $100,000 competition, and you are showing your entire deck for no reason other than we're in halftime. Okay.
Other than we're in halftime.
All right.
So we're in halftime. We will see you in about 15 minutes. Coming back from halftime in our kicking off our All-Star weekend with the rookies and sophomores in Valorant, and we will get back to you shortly.
All right.
Hey, logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, we lit in any room, server a camp. Though when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champs. Once we logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, so we lit in any room, server a camp. Though when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champs. Beat them advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hell reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty G's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these new bodies too. We replenish, we load our artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies. We win, we in it online on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaking they dwell, call us the winners 'cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate endgame, league 1,000,000 degrees, and this is where gamers go pro.
Hello and welcome back after halftime to the Ultimate Endgamers League All-Star Weekend. I am now joined by lovely co-commentator Wonku, aka Courtney, who I will be referring to, and I am very glad that you are here for Valorant because I know you like this game.
No, I don't. I mean, I'm just, wearing a Killjoy beanie, nothing too big, but it is the perfect game to kick off the second half between these rookies and sophomores. This score, how does that make you feel?
Sophomore should be winning 10-0, but that's only because there are 3 Cobras over there, and I respect highly of them, and we'll be having a talk. But other than that, it is open rosters for Valorant.
It is, from what I've heard.
Open rosters for Valorant, and
I've heard potential certain weapons only, potentially. I don't know. I don't know what these guys are cooking up out there, but they're trying to have a good time.
I've also heard possibility of knife fight mid, which
man. All right.
Why would you do open rosters if knife fight mid? I don't know.
No abilities? I guess we'll see how this goes down. I'm excited to see. I mean, on the sophomore side, I do see a couple of standout Valorant players. Obviously, you got him. Obviously, you got Carnage. And then you got a few here and there that have been picking up the game a little bit more, like Raging Cajun and LA as well, and I believe Havoc.
It's Timothy Hemsworth II.
I apologize.
I know he's your teammate. We just wanted to let you know it's Timothy Hemsworth II.
Than't you for educating me. I would have never known.
You're welcome.
You wouldn't have told
You're
me.
Welcome. I got you.
But on the rookie side, I know 50 Cal. 50 Cal is someone you can't sleep on in Valorant. I think he has a CSGO background, so.
But now, what about your teammate Genghis? How do you think he's going to do? Got it.
Okay, so I mean, he knows what he's doing, but he's a bit newer to the PC shooters.
Okay, that's fair.
So he knows what his role is and what to do. Same with Vape, but I think we have our lineups for who's going in.
Genghis, Rebellion Baddie, Dolo, 50 Cal, and Smeek versus on the rookie side for sophomores with LA, Cajun, Global, Carnage, and Timothy Hemsworth II.
This is going to be quite the game.
Please don't do knife fight. Only if it comes down to match point, you better do knife fight.
Yes, okay. See, that I can agree
fun.
with. I mean, they were talking about, shorties only, outlaws only, and I was like, please, like, what are we doing here, man? I mean, I know they've been doing interesting selections throughout.
It's been a really fun game today. So as a quick recap before Valorant starts, this game's the sophomores one. We're going to be Fortnite, Guilty Gear, Need for Speed, KOF, DBZ, and DNF. A lot of fighters.
Yeah.
And then for the rookies, they won Forza, CarX, Madden, and as you saw before half, Yu-Gi-Oh!, which took about an hour in my head. But we got 30 seconds before Valorant. What map/agents are you looking to see?
I'd really like to see them running on Sunset. Personally, one of my favorite maps. And then as far as agents, I'm always down to see a Killjoy. As being the emo Killjoy, I enjoy some solid Killjoy gameplay.
Well, I already know 2 agents that I'm going to see from the sophomores.
Reyna?
No.
Really?
Nope. We are going to see Sage coming out from LA, most likely, and then we might see Clove come out from Cajun, because I know he's been enjoying Clove's release.
I really like Clove as well, but my teammates like to take her from me, so
fair enough.
Have not gotten a chance, but Valorant.
Just instalock. Don't care about what they say. Instalock it.
You're right.
But no,
we'll see who instalocks Clove on the cloves.
Yes, the cloves.
Well, on either side. There could be 2 cloves.
Two cloves. Yeah.
Saved myself, but yeah, definitely really excited to see this. And which way do you think it's gonna go? You think the rookies can steal this one, or you think the sophomores are just gonna?
The fact that you have Carnage, him, and Cajun, and I know both LA and Global have been playing it a lot, it shouldn't be close unless the wacky rules make it close. Unless it's like shorties only, knife fight mid. It shouldn't be close. If it's an actual full swift play, which is how we play it, it should be a sophomore's win.
Okay. Yeah, no, I think it's a valid statement, because once they get a little wacky with the rules, that's where it gets a little wacky. You can't really predict what's going to happen.
Once you get shotgun snipers only, then it's weird.
No, I'm definitely really excited to see this, though. So we haven't seen any forfeits from either side.
At the beginning of the game, they made an agreement, and I will stand by it, that no team will actively forfeit a game.
So that's why, okay.
Yes. And that's why only one timeout has also been called, even though setup time has gone over. It's not going to go into it because of forfeits. We are here to have fun on our All-Star weekend.
Absolutely. And, this isn't the only day. This is going on all weekend, so make sure you guys tune in and check out tomorrow's game is the North versus the South. So That is going to be another good one for us.
Should be.
But other than that, like, what games are you looking forward to seeing roll? What do you think would actually be like a close
game? I want 2K to roll because the reason I want 2K, Pop and Vape will 1v1 in 2K.
I think that'll be a good one. That'd be a really
They're buddies. They will 1v1. I've said it a million times. I also want to see Dead by Daylight because I like that game, and I know whichever side gets killer has an experienced killer on each side. You got Havoc with the Spirit Unkiller, and then you got Rebellion Baddie, who I don't know who she plays anymore, but
she got it.
She got it. She's got it. Yeah. But I know they both have competent killers. I'm not sure if they have competent survivors. That's why I want to see it.
Okay. No, that's definitely a very valid way of looking at that. I obviously always want to see some Rocket League. Rumor has it that they're going to pick Rumble, so that makes it very, very, very 50-50. But other than that, I mean, I'm excited to see every game. This is like one of the most hyped games of the season. I feel like All-Star Weekend makes it.
I want Tekken. Okay. I always want Tekken.
Some Tekken. Never can go wrong.
Never can go wrong with Tekken. But that's it.
Any other game you can go wrong with at any time.
Yep, you can go wrong. Well, you can't go wrong with Guilty Gear in my mind, but you can.
No, but this Valorant, I mean, I feel like maybe they're out there talking about
what they're
gonna do, what they're cooking up. I mean, this is absolutely insane. I'm wondering if we'll see an Omen with the recent Omen buff.
What got changed about Omen?
I believe now he can, when he uses his ultimate, he can open doors and he can also pick up the spike. Like, I know you could teleport on top of the spike and pick it up, but he can literally click the F key.
So he can use interactive abilities now through his ultimate. Okay, yeah, that's actually an interesting change if that is.
I like it, as an Omen main.
Valorant. No, you're a Killjoy main. Shut up.
I'm a Killjoy main.
Yeah. All right. Yep. We have a Clove.
Yeah, okay, Carnage running Clove.
We have Carnage on Clove.
Ooh, Gears up next.
That'll be an interesting one. And like I said, LA looking to pick Sage. We got him on the Reyna.
Oh, man.
Oh, yes. Excuse me. Timothy Hemsworth II.
Gosh, you gotta see. You were expecting me to know, but you don't even have it down.
I'm sorry. He just let me know. I'm sorry. I'm trying.
It's a hard one. It's a difficult one.
I'm trying.
Tongue twister.
It's a little tongue twister,
But who are we going to see global pick? That's the question. I mean, we have pretty much everything you need here, but I would say another Sentinel would be a really good backup to
I want to point out the map is Fracture.
Ooh, actually, low-key an underrated map.
I hate Fracture.
See, everybody does. I feel like this was a Timothy Hemsworth the second pick.
This is definitely a Timothy Hemsworth the second pick, and it looks like global might lock in on Breach. This is a fun one.
Okay.
I love Breach.
Breach is really good on this map.
I absolutely love Breach. Who do we got on the other side? Why are there 3 base agents on the other side?
Oh, dear.
With a Viper.
Genghis running Viper. Hello?
Who does he normally play?
Not Viper. He usually runs Sage, but I'm assuming somebody else needed to run
Whoever's
Sage.
on PC10 is running Sage. And then we have... Okay. First off, I know the rookies are trolling because they have Sova on Fracture.
Yeah, very valid.
Second off, you have Deadlock on Fracture.
No Killjoy is crazy. That's all I'm gonna say. So I don't know what they have planned in mind, but I see him laughing there, and I don't know how I feel about that.
It's Timothy Hemsworth the second. He's about to go crazy.
I can't say this every time.
Wait. Oh, did they? Oh no.
Yeah, you gotta turn up the audio. Gotta be able to hear.
He's going classic light shield.
That's really toxic, especially considering that you're playing Reyna off the jump.
That's why he did
buying the light shields.
That's why he did it.
Man, you just gotta buy the blind and the ghost. That is the
you
first
go
round
sheriff.
Or sheriff.
Yeah, you go sheriff dummy. Oh, he's
playing for the ult orb here. Okay, so it looks like they're not pushing.
They're pushing B site from main side.
Oh, him's on the flank.
Flanking Reyna,
Oh, it's a knife fight! Why are they knife fighting? It's a freaking knife fight. No way.
What?
No way. No way.
The Sophomores are destroying them.
Oh, the flawless knife fight.
Destroyed them in the knife fight.
The flawless knife fight is absolutely insane. You know what? Having the Sage for the knife fight is the meta, but why don't we have a Sky?
I don't know.
If you had a Sky, then you'd have more heals.
I would be on Sky because Sky's fun. But
so that's why he went light shields.
That's fine.
Now it makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
But now I hope it was just knife fight first round because I want to actually see
I want to see some good Valorant, man. I'm trying to see what we have going here. I mean, technically, you can't do a knife fight mid. I mean, you could, but
You have to do knife fight on the ropes for
yeah.
it to be knife fight mid. That would be funny.
Yo, this peak from LA is
Oh, okay.
always running.
Hogeki in
Don't
the
disappoint me.
Hogeki with the "Don't disappoint me, young one."
Oh man, where they at? They had to have taken the ropes.
He's on the wrong rope. Wrong rope.
Just give him a second.
Hogeki with the "I will yell at you." Yes, Hogeki, I will yell at him too if he loses. I hope you were here and saw the epic knife fight
Here we go.
of the 21st
I
century.
don't think this is another knife fight. Everyone's got their guns out. They're holding angles.
Yep, him is actually shooting his gun.
He's got a vandal.
Oh, it
all
is
right.
actually
And Global's the
gunfight.
first pick.
Oh,
Okay.
good trade coming out on.
Taking out 50 cal. It's now a 2v3.
Yep, good heal coming out, and they did knock Spike. Ooh,
Oh, and
LA
it's
with
down
the
again.
ego. LA with the ego. LA with the ego going.
Hey, Battle Sage.
He's proven Hogeki right.
Got the battle sage, man. If you're not a battle sage, are you playing sage right?
No.
That's what I'm saying. All right, we got the.
If you don't have a
Go.
grim wall,
Go
are you
crazy.
playing Sage right?
Exactly. Okay.
I feel like
Okay,
they might put
so-
their name this time.
I think they're gonna play it out normal from here.
I hope so.
I could be wrong.
I hope so.
These guys are unpredictable.
Yep. They're rookies after all.
They are. And sophomores.
It's the rookies I'm worried about. It's the rookies I'm worried about.
Yeah, I know.
Y'all heard it here first. Jekyll does not like rookies.
No. I didn't even like myself when I was a rookie. It's okay.
Holding it.
So
No Yuto coming out from the fade, with
Which is
Cajun,
crazy.
But he's
Oh my
gonna have his
God.
ult now.
Okay.
No.
Really, really good ult that you can use for retake.
I want to know where they're pushing.
Oh, no?
It looks like they're
Yeah.
gonna be pushing A site because him got a kill and he's
I think it's
holding.
A main, but I see a silver dart scanning.
Oh, B.
Oh, they're going B through arcade. Okay. All right, we're getting the fade eye. Really bold move to run out and throw it like that in case someone was holding that.
That would have been really funny.
Oh, no.
He was deadlocked for the
No.
whole. He was deadlocked, netted for the whole dismiss, so he couldn't leave.
I haven't seen that before.
I have not either. What's crazy is him did not ult either. So him still has his ult,
Which is good.
which is
Because he
good.
would have wasted it there
Yep.
if that was the case. That's
That would have been really
crazy-
funny if he did though.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I guess I haven't seen enough deadlocks to really know her
Yeah.
full potential, but I know she got a buff, so that
She's
honestly
still
doesn't
bad.
surprise me. Yeah, she's terrible.
She's still bad.
KJ better Sentinel. But
Yeah.
so it looks like we're gonna see an A push here through
Again.
main. Okay, let's see.
This is why I hate Fracture,
Let's
because
see how they handle this entry. Okay, we got Genghis going around the back.
Genghis all trying to look cool with them shades.
I can't even
going
remember what
on,
this
and
color
two of
is
his teammates are
anymore.
dead.
Oh my goodness.
And the funny Sova dart
Fade. Oh,
went to B. That's a 3K.
Oh shit.
Cajun gets his kill on the deadlock. And now it's just the one on the flank, which they
oh
do
man,
not
they have
know
no
about.
clue where Genghis is right now.
If Genghis
Hey,
gets
where
an
they been
ace
at?
here from the flank,
Oh,
I
wait,
will
so-
laugh so hard. Oh. He got one. He got
got him?
He got Himothy Hemsworth the second. Now he's going to die. Now he's going to die.
NT. I mean, good awareness though. He had
Yeah.
a feeling that one was going to be pushed.
And he got res.
That is crazy.
Yeah, end round res. Now it's 4-0 right now.
All right, we on match point.
Do they
This
knife
is-
fight again? That's the question.
I think they're discussing it right now.
That
From what it looks like,
they're
yeah,
yelling
they're
at each
definitely
other.
discussing
Hey,
it.
you want a knife fight? Knife fight B, please?
No way. They're going with another knife fight.
Only two of them bought light shields. I'm hoping not.
So, I mean, for the most part, we pretty much predicted this outcome.
Yeah,
I mean, it was
yeah.
pretty obvious. This is an attacker-sided map, and the rookies lost every single round on
Mm-hmm. Well,
attack.
the rookies really only had that one competent Valorant player in 50 cal on the deadlock, which
Right.
is an interesting choice to begin with, but it is still one person versus 5.
Right.
We have seen it done before.
It can be done, but you have to be exceptional.
We have seen the heroics of the pizza man.
Oh, man.
the
LA just,
aggressive
LA just
push.
going in.
He gets concussed by his own breach. Push it up, waiting it out.
Oh, he knew.
Oh, the kill on
Gotta
the
right-click that,
Genghis.
Genghis. Gotta right-click that.
Oh, the deadlock.
Here comes 50 cal. Oh,
But that's
and
3
he's
already
done.
dead. That is 3 already dead, and Spike has been planted. Good trade coming out from Himothy Hemsworth the second.
Oh, and last
Oh,
is in spawn.
Oh,
Okay, we're seeing the peaks. We see him
if you lose this,
literally peeking IRL.
and there it is. The sophomores take Valorant.
Take it with a clean sweep. Not even giving the
Not even
rookies a
close.
chance.
Not even close.
Absolutely
I
insane.
mean, we already knew it was going to happen. They got a flawless on a knife fight.
Pretty impressive, if you ask me.
I mean, we knew they'd win now. Whoever won knife fight, and it just
That
so
was
happened
it.
to be
That's
flawless.
how you know
just-
you're clearly better.
You just know. But I don't know why they picked Sova. I'm sorry.
Never getting over that.
Nope.
Like 50 years down the road.
50 years down the road.
Sova on Fracture.
Sova on Fracture.
I'm gonna
The
find
game's
out
already
who did
dead,
that.
but why is it Sova on Fracture?
It's gonna haunt you.
I can even take a guess who it was.
Dolo?
Smeek.
Smeek, okay.
That's my
okay,
guess.
Okay. I'm gonna stick with my guess on Dolo.
Yeah,
But
we'll figure it out later.
we have our next game.
Gears of War 5. Cutters is extremely happy right now.
What could they possibly do to mess this one up? What could they do to troll us? They could turn on the gun sound effects where they go pew. Pew. They
I didn't
could
even
do
know that was a thing.
It's so.
I didn't even
so
know that
funny.
was a thing.
I don't think any of them know either, so it's probably not gonna happen.
That would be so funny.
But
Nah,
I'm interested to see. I think they'll pick a funny game mode. There's got to be one. There's so many game modes in Gears.
Guardian 1v1.
That would be an
Whoever the
interesting one.
Guardian is gets a 1v1.
Just throwing ideas out there.
Or you go chainsaw only.
Man, but you know who I'm looking forward to seeing in this Gears game?
Who?
Global. Believe it or not, I know Global's been playing.
And I know Carnage has been as well. I know they've been online recently doing numbers to people in lobbies.
Exactly, and I know, Timothy Hemsworth II can hold his own in Gears as well. But on the rookie side, I'm not too sure.
Interesting putting in Cool Fire here on Gears, along with Genghis. Meat,
No,
Cal
actually,
Dolo.
it makes sense.
Why would it make sense?
The bandits have been practicing this game. I remember
But-
seeing them.
The Bandits have been, but has he been practicing this game? That is
When they are, yes.
They left Global out. They put Carnage in with him and Raging Cage in.
They said we don't need to full send it. We don't even need to send them
In
in.
addition to a Pop, Candle, and Havoc, who had
Okay.
to go in.
Okay. All right, this is interesting though. It leaves the sophomores with a pretty solid lineup though. Playing for those next games to come along. But I don't know with this one.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I thought of another game I want to see. I want to see Smash Bros.
I was thinking that.
Smash Bros. Because every character is random.
Ooh.
Squad Strike, five randoms on each side, each person having a different one. I want to see it.
See, that is the most fun fighting game to play on random.
It is, and you'd make it random order, so you don't pick who goes first. It would be random order, random character, random stage.
That'll be another good one.
Hopefully, my projection can make it heard if it ever rolls, and that's what they do.
Man, I'm sorry. I'm so curious to see what they're gonna do with this Gears, man. Like, I just don't know. Like,
Gears
they could just go shotguns only. They could do no power weapons.
Shotguns only is normal Gears.
Fair enough. Like, that's pretty much what
It's got to be
everybody does
chainsaw
anyways.
only.
It's got.
Chainsaw only Guardian. That's what I want to see.
I like that one. I just feel like I haven't seen any. I don't know. I think it's gonna be another game that goes to sophomores. I'm sorry. I'm putting in my predictions now.
Yeah.
But
And like I said at the beginning of it, the most contested category is going to be the sports games, in my mind, because of who each team has.
I can agree with
Fighting
that.
games is going to be a wash in the sophomores' favor. Strategy will more than likely be sophomores' favor. And then shooting games has proven to be sophomores' favor. Whereas you got sports and racing that haven't.
okay, yeah, no.
I also really want to see this 1v1 in 2K.
That I know. It would be a bummer if it didn't roll.
I even suggested it last game. If it hasn't rolled, it's 2K. They're both available. They go in
Exactly.
because that's what I want.
Yeah, I think
I want
we'll see that.
I want the buddies to go at it with Vape and Pop. I want them to go at it.
It'd be a good one to see.
Absolutely.
Definitely don't want to miss that. So hopefully we can get that going. So we have a timeout called.
They're just talking. They're trying to
say, they're
figure
trying to
out what
figure-
funny stuff they can do. It's Gears. It's an old game. There's nothing funny that can be done except Guardian chainsaws only.
I mean, and putting on the
Pew pews.
pew-pews. Yeah, that's one of my favorites. Man, what a day that was. what a day that was. But as for players that play Gears, there's nobody that really like. There's not like a Cutters or a or Super Noob. Shout out to Super Noob. No, there's no one like that really
Gears head.
Yeah. Like I mean, like again, like we've
you've got the people who play it,
right?
But then there's the people who play it,
right?
Which
like,
we
this
don't
is their
have
livelihood.
Yeah, we don't have one of those in this lobby.
And honestly, I could see it possibly going to the Rookies, but I think they'd have to fight for it really hard, and it would depend on game mode.
I think it would depend on mode mostly.
Absolutely. See, if it's like if it's just a regular old TDM, I think the
sophomores
be able to
dominate.
outgun them.
I think if it's control, sophomores dominate. I think the best chance that the rookies have is Guardian, and I hate Guardian, and I hate that I'm saying it, but I think that is the rookies' best chance.
If they want to win, if they want to win.
But here's the question: do they? Do they want to win, or do they want to have fun on this All-Star weekend?
You gotta do both. You gotta want to win, but you gotta have fun.
Yeah, you gotta try.
But I mean, it's being out there, everyone's having a good time, talking about what they're gonna do for each game. So
absolutely,
it's been good vibes, and it's gonna be like that all weekend.
Yeah, Titus almost lost his mind during the Yu-Gi-Oh game, and that was really fun to listen to. he was just sitting here. No, why are you doing that? No, you do this into this. Why are you doing that?
Aren't you glad you had him here to commentate for you?
I would have just been saying, oh yeah, Strix is doing the thing that leads into another thing that does the following thing.
And that's why this thing happened.
But here we go.
King of the Hill.
I do think this is a sophomore's favored mode.
Okay.
Tekken? Do I get Tekken? I get Tekken.
We get Tekken.
Tekken. Let's go. Global is available though.
Oh yeah.
So is LA, and it's random characters.
This will be a fun game.
But see, here's the thing.
I know Global's been playing a lot.
Global plays it a lot.
Yeah, he plays a lot of the cats. So.
Yeah, as we saw in every single other fighting game he has been in. But here we go, looking like the sophomores are going to be the Cog, while rookies are going to be the Swarm. And I do not know what the name of this map is, but I've seen it.
It was like Elvira or something. I don't know.
I don't know
the names of Gears maps, but I know what they
look cool.
Except for All Father's Arena.
Of course. Yeah, I think I know that one too.
There's a couple of them that I know, but no.
Sniper shotgun?
Sniper shotgun, you gotta get that, is that a drop shot?
That shouldn't be a drop shot.
Where's it? Oh man, not the shock grenade. Pick him up!
Pick him up, pick your buddy
up. So right now the sophomore's holding down the hill. It is a drop shot. Okay.
Pick him up! Thank you.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah, it's looking like we had anticipated already. Just the sophomores already dominance, taking the first power up in the map.
Oh,
Jump
man.
scare.
Yeah, he looked away for 2 seconds.
Oh,
bye, Smeek.
drop shot.
Good lordy.
Bye.
Yeah, they're just kind of clearing the house. I mean, they got control.
Oh, that's another one.
Ooh, and Havoc is taken out. Here, okay.
So now we're looking at Timothy Hemsworth the second.
He looks like he's the only one. Oh, no, he's got a teammate coming from the right. Was he able to get his trade off?
No, I don't think. Actually, I think he might have. I think he might have gotten the trade. Now it looks like Pop making sure he gets his controls right. Now we have Carnage back on the site.
Okay, all right, and now the rookies were able to take
the
roll.
Interesting roll going in. But see, they were actually not able to take the point long enough to start getting points.
Oh, you have to hold it.
See, that's the difference with this game mode instead of just control. You have to hold the point, then you can leave it.
Right.
But it does look like the rookies have taken the sniper, so keep your heads down, fellas.
Oh, yep, there it goes. I think the rookies are probably going to play for next here if I had to take a guess. I mean, the sophomores just playing dominant on that side.
All right, it looks like at least one person is on next already, but...
Yeah, Carnage is coming in. So I'm here.
Good
Ooh,
take.
good teamwork
Good
there.
knock by PC6.
Okay.
Cutter's doing the movement. Oh, good kill coming out from Carnage.
Yeah, Carnage showing his stuff.
I'm not hearing any pew pew sounds, so I don't think they turned that on. You brought this up. I'm not gonna leave it.
They don't know.
They don't know. They don't know the funny.
Unfortunate. Okay, so Havoc's got his AR out now, or sorry, his what do they call it in this game?
BR chainsaw.
No, it's called something.
I like chainsaw.
It's hurting my brain. All right, I'll think of it later.
It's a chainsaw.
Lancer.
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 There
That's what
it
is. Good.
I was about to say you'll figure it out tomorrow, but
yeah, right.
figured it out now.
One of those things, but it looks like
Carnage has got the movement going.
He does.
And we've got Cajun just watching the flank, holding up.
Oh, got one more coming in here.
Good finish on the knock. Good
Nice,
good
and
shots
there's-
coming out, but do they have point?
They're losing.
They
it,
lost.
what it
They're
looks like.
losing point.
Yeah, they're
because-
currently losing it, so they need to get back on it. And it looks like Cage is gonna go for the flank here. Okay.
But it just looks like
We're coming
Carnage was able
again.
to clean up.
Yeah.
And this is just such a dominant performance coming out from the sophomores in Gears, like we had anticipated, but still.
I mean, this
Good shot coming out from Cage, and
okay.
he pushed up incredibly far for that.
Right, he got picked off there, and now we only have one sophomore left.
Ooh.
Sitting on point.
But it
and
looks like the other two are going for next.
which is smart. And you have, I think,
Mm.
those like 2 or 3 rookies pushing in towards the old point. That's not even there anymore.
I know.
So
but
now
now-
they gotta.
Yeah, Smeek go ADSing down with it. And it looks like the sophomores actually had control of point for a second. He goes down. Looks like the sophomores have locked in control of the point.
Once again, all right. Here we have
Nope,
Genghis.
nope, I was wrong. We
Going
got
in.
Genghis going for the long flank.
Taking his time, a little road trip. All right, and it looks like the rookies have been able to secure the point. They're starting to get their points now.
This is where the rookies come back. This is where they have to come back. They have to get this and the next one.
They can't let them get the point again. I mean,
Throwing the flashbang on his teammate.
okay. So
But
teammate goes down. They have about 3 pushing up. Oh, okay.
good,
all right.
good
Genghis
kill coming
holding
out
down.
from Genghis on the push up.
He's got to be careful here, but you know he's trying to help his teammates as much as possible. It's a couple of picks there. All right, they're holding their own here. They're holding their own.
I think this definitely benefits the rookies more because it is such a big choke point instead of wide open fight where the movement actually comes in. It's
Right.
all close quarters like this.
Okay. All right, Genghis is cooking. Let him cook.
I'm trying.
Let him cook.
I'm trying.
Is there another one? Another one?
He-
Oh no, he's
yeah,
going
he
down.
goes down,
They got the Lancer out. Yeah.
But it looks like he's not going to be finished. He's just going to.
might be
He's
able
just
to get
going
back up.
Yeah, he picks himself back up.
All right. And the
And now
rookie's
he's
still
rotating to next.
holding that point, and now they're letting it go so they can get over to that next point. And I think the sophomores have beaten them over to it, but they don't see Genghis running up on them from the left side. Oh,
The
and he is knocked.
movement. Oh,
Okay, Genghis takes out 2. There's one more hiding. They got him. All right,
Genghis kind of cooking right now.
hold on. Oh wait, they got
Good
one around the
pickup.
corner. He gets the res.
But the guy who he just res dies.
No.
But good
It was
good
a bait.
showing. Yeah, baited. Baited. But still a good showing coming out from the rookies, not going down slowly. Not going down that easy.
Right, they're putting up a fight here, saying, "Yeah, y'all thought it was an easy one,
But now
here."
it's the sophomores who have to make the push.
And they're getting a solid push up here.
I think they're actually winning the push.
Hold on. Oh, wait, no.
PC10
They're
coming
getting
off
flanked
with
by
the flank.
2. Oh, and they get flanked
Is he gonna get it?
once again by the swarm, man.
They need to watch out on these flanks. Like
Yes,
that
that's
is
what
what's
the-
killing them.
The rookies are really taking advantage of them not holding or keeping an eye on every angle. They're like, all right, there's an opening here. We're running up.
Well, good kill coming
Okay.
out from him if he Hemsworth the second.
I'm here.
All right. And we got one more playing outside of point here. One playing more inside.
Good kill
Okay.
coming out from him again.
See if you can get the second one out. Ooh, the roll. Oh, the death roll.
The death,
death
roll getting no scoped by the sniper.
Unfortunate.
If I'm the sophomores, I'm leaving 2 on point now to get the last 10 if you can cap it, and I'm sending the rest to next.
Right. And I mean, look, they pretty much brought this game back. I mean, this is almost tied now.
Yeah.
Another knock from Genghis here. I mean, this is a lot closer than I anticipated. And it looks like Genghis is playing for the power
roll
weapon
of death.
here. Oh,
The
he
death
knows.
roll.
He did not mean to do
And
that.
it actually looks like the rookies have taken the lead briefly. But they have lost point control, so now the sophomores have taken it again.
So now let's see if the sophomores can hold down.
If the sophomores can hold this for the rest of the points, then the sophomores will win off of this.
I think Genghis just went for the drop shot. We'll see how he
Yes,
uses
it does look like he has gone for the drop shot.
I'm on the way back. Come on left side.
All right, we got to push here. Oh, and you are isolated, but he's able to get out of the point.
Oh, the roll of death. He almost lived the
Hold
roll
on.
of death coming up from Genghis. But they were able to get a good enough lead. Pop going in now,
Just, yeah,
assessing his situation.
the
Breaking
pressure is
point.
on.
Yeah, he at least
Oh,
broke
man,
point,
you
and
are
he gets a kill on
pinched.
Genghis.
Absolutely pinched. I mean, the rookie's pretty much at the full Senate at this point. If they want to win this,
Yes.
they can't let them hold this point. It's going to make it extremely difficult. I don't think we'll be able to come back.
Ooh, the melee bait. The melee bait coming out from Pop, hitting the wall into shotgun. Intentional, as always.
No. Totally meant to do that.
Yeah.
All right, so we're closing in on
I
160 points
actually
here.
think they might win off of this point if the rookies don't. Yeah, they will be 10 points short. They have to win one fight on next, and then the rookies win.
Yeah, so the rookie.
Or not the rookies, sophomore.
I
Excuse
think
me.
the rookie's best bet here is just to play for the next.
Got one
down.
pushing
Yep,
norm.
so they're down. They only need 9 more points. Sophomores only need 9 more points, but the rookies are on.
Rookies are on next already.
Can they hold this choke? Depends on where it's at.
We got Carnage with the schmovement.
Okay.
Schmovement. And it looks like it is another choke point on the inside of the main building.
Oh,
But
it's a
here we go.
rough fight.
Cool Fire does
Fire.
go down. And I think that's going to be it. Because the sophomores have capped point. I do think
Yep, and
that
they're
will
closing
be
it down.
everything.
It's 4 points.
But you have to break.
Oh, wait.
He has to go on and break it.
With the melee.
He
he tried to break it.
it.
Wow. Okay.
Sophomores have won Gears of War.
That was so much closer.
Than it should have been.
I would have never expected that.
No.
Are they?
Are we doing more or are we alt F4ing?
I'm thinking about it.
I think we are. Yeah,
Yeah, okay, there you
there's
go.
the alt F4. Furia, you were
Fury. Okay.
You were right. And now we get some good ass Tekken.
I'm ready for some Tekken.
We got LA,
Oh,
Global, and either Havoc or Pop Candle.
let me see Havoc here. They might save Havoc for something like
They
Eraser.
probably will.
But if they want to full send it, I would say they put Havoc in. But as for the rookies, they have to put Vape in.
And
they
Rebellion.
have to play Rebellion.
And now here's the thing: who do you put in as your third? Do you put in 50 cal or do you put in Cool Fire? Because Cool Fire told me before this game that he doesn't own Tekken.
Well, going off that knowledge, I'd probably just put 50 cal in. Like, man, just do your best. You got it.
Yeah, but I mean, it is also all random characters, so this should be funny.
It'll be interesting to see. I mean, what character are you hoping?
Am I hoping to see played well or hoping
Just
to
in
see
general.
played?
Just in general, just play it.
Hoping to see played.
You gotta think about this.
I do. I gotta remember names. Ooh, if there was a good Asuka, that would be cool because she sucks. But if you're good, she's good.
I just want to see the bear.
The bear or the panda? Which one? Yes.
Panda.
Got it. Panda.
We'll see.
Yeah. Which one do I want to see? I want to see if someone abuses while running 2 on Dragunov.
Okay.
And it does look like they put in Cool
Oh,
Fire.
we got a king.
Now, here's the question. Cool Fire off random got Nina. And StarCraft 2 is next. And Pop Candle got King. Oh, are we right? Are we wrong? What are we doing? What are we doing?
What are we doing?
What is
Swapping
going on here?
sides, so they're on their respective sides.
Hey. Pop Candle's about to go crazy.
I'm telling you.
They don't know how to break grabs.
I'm telling you. Watch this man cook.
Pop's gonna sit here and be like, all right,
LA's going.
special controls. I'm playing modern out here. I'm winning.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to get the dub.
Yeah, it's true.
Point blank. Period.
True.
Man, it is interesting that they ended up putting Cool Fire in. They must have some
I
confidence.
feel like they put in Cool Fire because he is their fighter, quote unquote, on the team,
Mhm.
even if he doesn't play this game as much. Oh,
Okay, so we're going
We've-
in.
we have got Pop Candle cooking on King right now. Does he play King? Does my boy has my boy picked up King? Oh, he smashed! Yeah,
There it is.
Power bomb.
All right.
Yeah,
that's
Cool
one
Fire
life
goes
out.
down off first life off of him. Ooh, good grab coming out.
Oh man. Now do it back. Do it right back.
I want to see an RDC. Give me the rolling death cradle.
A.
A.
Okay.
Oh, almost gets the wall break combo. Ooh, good.
Okay.
Oh,
Just pressing
misses.
buttons. That's what you gotta do sometimes. The heat,
Honestly,
all right.
it kind of looks like he knows what he's doing. If I'm being completely honest, it looks like he knows what he's doing. He broke the grab. He broke it.
All right.
Okay, he didn't break that one.
Okay. I think
He didn't break that one.
I don't know.
But he broke a
man.
grab.
He did.
A King player broke a grab. That's all I gotta say.
You're not supposed to be able to do that.
King player broke a grab.
Supposed to just grab faster.
Yup.
Okay. All right.
Hey.
Hey, we don't break those grabs. Come on.
The ambiguous king grab.
Give us.
Oh, he broke another one.
Okay, hold on. Let
Oh,
him
he
go.
grabbed. Yo, Pop is going crazy right now.
Hey,
Hey,
hold on. Is he gonna be able to take out Coolfire?
hey. Powerbomb. Oh, that worked.
Oh,
I would have loved to see the running powerbomb, but you know.
oh my goodness.
Pop. P-O-P. Yeah. He's going crazy.
He's doing what he gotta do. He's like, you know what?
Ugh.
He's like, you gotta put me in for Tekken, but you won't regret it.
You got to put me in for Tekken, and I'm a grip him. Ugh.
Going low. We gotta hold back. Okay. All right. Let me stop. Let's play the game of who's more aggressive. All right. Now we're both playing back
Oh,
up.
Rage Art? No Rage Art.
I was gonna say it's a game of who's gonna press Rage Art first.
The grab! Pop wins!
No.
Pop wins!
Wait. Wait, no, he just
Oh,
got up.
wait, no. No, they had it wrong! No! I was wrong! I was wrong! Vince, why would you do this to me? Vince, why would you do this? Everything is wrong now.
All right, so I feel like that
Everything
makes
is
a little more
wrong.
sense now. Coolfire was the one
But
that had
Pop
a little
got
bit
around.
of knowledge. He did. He got his round. He got his
Pop
one.
got around.
He did what he was supposed to do. I was like, man, he is cooking out there. He's breaking the grass.
I
Hold on.
wanted Pop to be cooking, man.
But now,
If you don't see me, I'm slumped into my chair right now, and you won't be able to see me.
hey, it's all good because now they got Global to clean up.
Yeah,
Pop did what he
got
needed to do.
global.
He did
Pop
what-
got the round, and now we got global.
Exactly.
Global about to go crazy is what I'm hearing.
That's what I've been saying, man. Well,
On the Raven,
then, okay,
I'm pretty sure they made him pick random.
right, absolutely.
Get it. King about to get hit by some Genjutsu, but you know, it's fine. Nah, Taijutsu.
All right,
Or
let's,
both.
Let's see what we see. Okay.
Oh. Unsurprisingly, Global does
The
know what
grab?
he's doing, but... Hey.
We still haven't seen
Hey.
RDC yet.
Oh, good
okay.
break on
We're
the
breaking those?
jumping knee. Oh, doesn't
Whiffs
get
the
the
heat.
punish, though. Off the heat activation.
All right, I mean, Coolfire's got the lead here. He can play
Yeah,
life.
but Global's got the schmovement.
Just wait for Global to make a
And
mistake.
that's it.
Like I said,
Yeah.
wait for him to make a mistake.
The random finally benefiting because they didn't have Coolfire go random.
They did it.
I don't think so. I
That is
don't know.
crazy.
I don't
Unless he got lucky. In his
unless,
game.
unless they chose their characters. Actually, I have no confirmation on that.
Yeah.
Ooh, good schmicks.
All right. Global just needed his download round.
Yeah.
All right,
That's
there
all
he
he needs.
goes.
That's all he needs.
Okay,
Eh,
respectable. Now what are you gonna
eh,
do? Right back.
eh. That barely missed.
Oh man.
Oh,
Oh, we're gonna win by pokes. That's what Global's looking for here.
Waiting for a rage art. Ooh,
Oh,
he
breaking
broke the
that
grab. He
grab.
broke it. Oh,
Oh. No way.
the rage
No
art
way.
missed.
Too far away. Too far away. Okay,
Ooh, the schmicks.
let's see.
Clone schmicks.
This is definitely very interesting. Coolfire's cooking a lot
Oh,
more than I
good
expected.
While Rising 2 for the launch. Doesn't get the full combo, and now we got King back on the offensive. For those of you who don't know, King is a very obnoxious character. Good While Rising 2. Doesn't get the full combo again.
I need some more grabs. Okay, there
Good
we go.
grab
Breaking
break.
the grabs.
You did say you need more grabs. Oh,
That's
whiff
what I was
grab.
saying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the overhead. There it is. Good chunk of health gone.
Oh,
Oh, he's so lucky he did not get punished there.
And Global loses another life. Coolfire on his last life going to alley kicks.
This is crazy. So both players here are on their last life.
Mm-hmm.
Coolfire putting in the work right now. Definitely unexpected.
Welcome to King.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about this character in this game.
Welcome to King.
Hey, man. Can't beat him, join him.
No.
Oh, man.
Yeah, looks
Doing
like
it
Global
again.
might go down here.
No way.
Global
Oh,
does go down.
my goodness.
And now we have LA.
Will he be able to clean up?
Now here's the thing. Based on who LA picks, I'll know if they went random or not.
Valid. I guess you'll know here momentarily. But will we see a Coolfire sweep? Cool sweep?
Nah.
Fire sweep? You don't think so?
Nah. and
He got one life, that's all he needs.
We've heard that before.
Let me stop with the commentator's curse. I already know what I'm doing.
Yeah, we've heard that before.
Man, this has definitely been interesting. Very unexpected.
Global is screaming in LA's ear about what to do. Oh, no. So LA apparently did go random.
I was gonna say, judging off that reaction, I'm gonna. Oh,
He got panda! He got the panda!
let's go.
But now here's the thing.
Let's go.
Coolfire did not go random at any point. Coolfire picked his main of King, but the panda.
Hold on.
A,
I told you,
A,
the panda's what we
A,
needed.
oh,
T-Rex arms with a big heart. Let's go.
T-Rex arms. T-Rex legs.
T-Rex everything.
Yeah, true. But the panda going crazy.
Got the heat.
Oh,
All right.
the drop kick. Oh,
Oh,
the
whiffs
whiff,
the-
but he doesn't get the punish. Alley kicks,
Hey.
alley kicks, alley kicks, alley kicks. Oh, the grab doesn't break.
Cook.
Uh,
Oh, man. Hold on, man. Hold on.
Oh, the rage. He's dead. He's
Yep.
dead.
Yep.
No!
No way.
One of them was dead.
Fair.
One was dead. I was
But-
right.
Yeah, you didn't specify, but
I
that
didn't
is
specify which one was
that
dead.
is crazy. I did not think he was. Wow. Okay. All right. So that is one life off of LA.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Two goofy characters
LA,
going at it. I
LA,
love
play
to
your
see it.
nooch. LA, play the nooch. You need the nooch. Ooh, good duck on the
There we
grab.
go. Playing a little more patient here. Keeps getting that punish.
Ooh,
Ooh. Jabs going. See if we can get.
Oh, the heat smash.
Oh man. Oh man.
Don't do it.
Can he rage art this time? Oh.
Doesn't break the grab.
He was worried about the wrong thing. He was worried about the wrong thing. No way.
I'm gonna yell at Coolfire.
There's
after
no
this.
way
He
this
didn't
is
pick
about to
random.
happen.
I'm gonna yell at Coolfire after this. He didn't pick random.
Hey man, don't matter.
It do matter when everyone said they'd pick random. It do matter.
Oh man. All right, we're breaking grabs here. I mean, LA is up against the wall.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, I don't think you pressed.
He did.
Okay,
Hey, at least we get to finally look at the rage art.
we're getting something started. Fidget spinner. All right, let's see if LA can bring this back.
Oh,
Oh,
good cancel off
Okay.
of it.
not punishing me that time. Oh man,
This
he
runs
just it
in.
gets him up against the wall and just.
All right. I'm yelling at Coolfire after this because he didn't go random. He broke it.
That is the last thing I expected. They are just stumbling me in every game today. Everything so far has just been very like.
Coolfire.
Yeah, I think it's gonna go this way.
Coolfire. You said random. You said you were down. You said bet. Yet you picked King. Your main. I don't care. How could you do this? Coolfire?
Allegedly, both teams agreed on Coolfire being able to play King, but Jekyll does not
I don't
care.
care.
I care. About StarCraft 2, up next in the queue. Oh my goodness. Havoc is going in.
Sophomores win.
Havoc is
You
going
got Havoc.
Hey,
you got
I'm not saying that no more because every game.
It's because you're here.
It
I'm
is.
realizing it's because you're here.
I think it's my fault. I'm sorry, guys. This
Everything's your-
happens every time. I am the
Everything's your
queen
fault
of
now.
commentators' curse.
Evidently.
So I'm just not going to say anything, but just know Havoc is about to cook.
Havoc always cooks.
Not him. I got to stop saying that.
I will say it because you can't. All right, we got Havoc about to cook in StarCraft. We're gonna have Carnage as backup for him. Probably
Raging
gonna
Cajun?
probably Raging, and then Timothy Hemsworth II.
Okay.
You have to refer to him as that now. In your
I'm
team.
not doing that. It's too much work, man.
Timothy Hemsworth II.
On the rookies, we have Genghis, Rebellion Baddie,
Dolo and
50
50
cal.
cal.
Okay.
Yeah.
This will be interesting.
Don't know. Yep. There goes Havoc.
You don't know or you don't want to know.
I don't know.
Man.
Also, can we get the sophomores their 8th point, please? Please? Thank you. All right, but we do have Havoc, Timothy Hemsworth II, Raging Cajun, and their last one is
Drum roll, please.
somewhere. All right, apparently we are waiting because
They're thinking about
we
it.
are talking about the road to Michigan.
Let's get it.
So we are here cooking right now in our All-Star weekend because we are relaxed. We are prepping our competitive spirits up for the playoffs.
Happening next week.
Starting next week with the first game, I believe, being the Ghosts and the Wolves coming out from the Northern Conference, followed by the Gorillas and the Phantoms.
2 interesting games. I'm curious.
Two expansion teams going up against 2 established teams.
Okay.
So I'm definitely interested to see how that plays out on each side. For those of you who don't know, those spots in 4th and 5th are playing for the opportunity to play the number 1 seed, whoever wins. And then 2nd and 3rd are playing, then obviously in normal playoff fashion, the winners of those play each other. But now we're looking on the South Conference, sitting pretty. We got the Eclipse at 10-0. It's not updated. Don't worry about it. They're 10-0.
They are 10-0.
Trust me on that. Then we got the Ravens at 6-4, which is your team.
Yep.
Got the X-Gods at 6-4 as well in 3rd. Gorillas at 5-5, and the Phantoms at 2-7, and then the Bucks at 0-10. How are you feeling about your playoff run?
I'm excited. I mean, I'm excited just in general for the playoffs. I think it's gonna be crazy. Like, there's a lot of good matches. Like, and again, I mean, seeing how far the Cobras have come, just as a team, is really exciting. And now with the bots losing to the Cobras over there, like, it's just getting crazy. There's been a lot of upsets this season. I feel like,
Hey,
you know,
Cobras go crazy. That's all I gotta say.
been a lot of upsets this season. And then of
It's
course,
not an
Gorillas and Phantoms. I mean, could we see a potential upset there? I think the Phantoms could possibly overthrow the Gorillas out of their throne.
Having seen them play twice this season, I don't think so.
3rd time's a charm. Let me not say that because the
Like-
Ravens and the X-Gods are going to be playing for the 3rd time as well.
And the Ravens beat the X-Gods twice in a row. So if 3rd time's the charm, then y'all lost.
No, stop yapping.
You
Right.
started the yap.
on the North Conference side. So as for the Wolves and Ghosts, when they played earlier in the season, it was a pretty close game from what I recall.
The Ghosts won by 2, 12-10, coming down to the last game.
Absolutely insane to see. I mean, the Wolves have been. I feel like this is the first season where they really are. I mean, you know, granted, again, they are an expansion team,
It's
but
their second season. But
right.
granted, yes.
They're doing a lot better. A lot
Yes.
better than they were last season. I mean, I wouldn't say that record reflects what the work they have put in. You know, obviously having Alchemist, Brene, you know, giving them a solid base to build around. I think the Wolves have a lot of potential. And I think that's going to be a really, really good matchup to watch. And then, again, the bots and the Cobras, man.
Yeah, but I do want to shout out the Ghosts real quick. I know their record is 4-6, but they have played incredibly well throughout the entirety of the season.
Absolutely. They have some talented rookies on that team.
Now we're going to StarCraft. Do I get Dead by Daylight? I get
Dead by
Dead
Daylight.
by Daylight. Let's go.
Just for you.
Yeah. But here we go on the StarCraft. It looks like we have Carnage on the Terrans.
Okay. Interesting.
I wish I could commentate StarCraft better. I'm sorry. We got Havoc on the normal Protoss, which is my race. That one I can commentate.
I got you on Terran. So
And we got Genghis on Terran.
more Terran.
Mhm.
All right.
All the Terrans.
We're liking this. I'm liking this so far.
Can we please watch Havoc throughout this game?
I want to see, you know, what he.
Havoc
It's
already got a
going.
pylon with
All right.
these.
Not enough minerals, man. You got to be patient.
Do
God,
not have enough minerals. Always.
I forget the voices are different per
Yeah,
race.
I can't do that.
It depends.
I'm not too fancy.
Okay.
Yeah, so one benefit that I do know about for the Protoss is even though their units cost more, they don't have to stay and build their own. It warps onto the structure and already warps to where they want it. So they can keep warping things in and then choosing where they go.
Okay. Okay. I think I've dabbled with them a little bit, but not enough to know. So thank you
the
for
dabbling.
exactly dabbling. All right, and we got him also running the Terran.
Timothy Hemsworth II.
Oh man.
It looks like he's blocking off the ramp into his base early on, which is a very effective thing to do as the Terrans. In any race, honestly, in general, except
Right.
if you're Zerg, because you're Zerg.
Right. I'm curious to see if the sophomores are going to try and do something fast.
I
If
don't.
they're going to try to shut this game down before it even gets to the 15-minute
I
mark.
honestly don't think so.
You don't think so? You think
I
they're going
do
to take the
not.
time on it?
I do. And it looks like Rebellion Betty just has no idea what she's doing, unfortunately. She's building pylons really far out from her base, and her workers aren't going back to work after they deploy. So
Okay.
they're just sitting there doing nothing. So she's losing out on minerals a second.
Yeah, not enough minerals. Not working.
Not enough
Not
minerals.
working hard enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be like that sometimes for certain games. Like this is definitely a game where you have to. You really have to educate
your
yourself.
micros have to be on point.
Yep.
Everything that you do and try to do has to be on point throughout your build order. And we know Billy's happy if he's watching. We always know.
Exactly. And you know, if you fall the littlest bit behind or you do one thing wrong in your build order,
You're
I
done.
mean, yes,
You
you could have possibly just thrown the entire game. So,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, it's definitely a learning curve. I feel like this game is definitely a learning curve.
And one thing I will say is whoever we are watching right now is not using keybinds. They are instead clicking each specific item, which also slows down your macros.
Right.
It also slows everything down for you, so you're not moving as fast.
Exactly. Definitely a good habit to get into.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, we just have a lot of
Yeah.
builds just being thrown up.
Yeah, notice how whoever's on the out, of course. It looks like Havoc is on his second base now, which
Alright.
is incredible. And this is at 3 minutes, so he's on pace.
He's doing what he needs
is
to do.
on pace. He already has a Stargate in the Cybernetics core. I don't know what he's warping in right now.
He's got a good amount of minerals building up here as well as
Yes.
SP and gas.
Mhm. Believe that should be the fleet beacon,
Okay.
right? Unless I'm stupid, which I might be.
Well,
But I don't think he would go for a fleet beacon, go for a carrier rush. I believe he would go for void rays more than likely. And
okay.
possibly a mothership with them. Because it looks like he is warping in a void ray already right now.
See, I'm glad I got you here
It was a
Help me
fleet
out with this?
beacon, okay.
with the Protoss.
I
'cause
got
don't-
you. Hey, I got you. There are no Zergs. You got the Terrans. I got this. We're
See?
good.
We're chilling.
Yeah.
Worked out.
Yeah. And this is like the benefit of having that second base going already. You essentially, at 3 minutes, have doubled your income.
Right. Yeah. You got twice the workers. I mean, you
Mhm.
literally now your economy is good.
Through the roof, some would say. And one thing I do like that he is doing, he does have a carrier already, so it looks like he might go carrier rush. But one thing I will say about Havoc is he's sitting there, he's at 4 minutes already has 2 Stargates and a carrier. Meaning this is going to be a coordinated team rush instead of a hard hit at the early game.
Okay. Okay. I'm interested to see then.
We got
Carnage.
Carnage on the defensive bridge going in with his Terrans. This is you, this is not me. Cool, you don't know what's going on. All right, that's fine. It's StarCraft.
It is. It is. That it is.
But it looks like
definitely
he
StarCraft.
has deployed a deep barracks
That is interesting.
into
He's gonna move these units out.
mhm.
See, okay. He's taking this SCV. Is he gonna go spy? SCV about to go see what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know why he's going to the top corner of the map, but no, it looks like he's going down to the bottom. Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna go. Okay, we got a mule
Timothy
called down.
Hemsworth the second going
Gotta
in.
get that mule going so we get more minerals.
Gotta get them barracks going.
Yep.
Or
All the
supply
supply depots.
excuse
I
me,
need them
not
all.
barracks.
You're
Mhm.
trying. It's okay.
I'm trying. I'm not. I don't know Terran. Yeah, it looks like from what I can see, he's doing a very good job. He's on a second base already as well. A little bit slower than Havoc, but still at a fairly decent speed.
Right. I mean, for the most part, from what I've seen, it looks like the sophomores kind of just
No,
they at least know what they need to do, even if they're not doing it the most efficiently and the fastest. They're
Exactly.
they're doing what they gotta do.
They're doing what needs to be done,
And a lot of the rookies are
not doing what needs to be
a little
done.
lost in the sauce right now. But again, it's one of those games. It is one of those games that you absolutely have to do your research on. You have to watch a couple videos and pick one and go with it.
Yes, it is one of those games that, as Titus said earlier, that you have to put 10 hours in instead of 1
Yes.
to be halfway competent at it.
No, I agree with that statement. Absolutely. Let's see what we got. The queue is full. All right. So we're coming up on 7 minutes now. So almost halfway done with this game. I haven't seen anybody
Attack.
do anything
And
yet.
for those of you who don't know, we do play to a 15-minute
Oh.
time limit, and
Now we got something going on.
yep, we got Havoc macroing the carriers, slowing them down, slowing their production, which is why the carriers are so fun. Because they themselves don't necessarily attack; they send little drones out to attack for them.
Ooh, okay.
Like they're
Yeah,
the main
okay,
ship,
I
but
see what's
those
going on.
small drones can still be destroyed, and then it takes time for them to come back. But
Wow, that
it's just an annoying swarm of things
look
going
like a bunch
in.
of little bees.
I
Like you
just
hit their
threw my pen.
hive.
Pretty much, actually,
You
yeah.
just hit their beehive, and now they're.
I would say they're more.
angry.
I would say they're more wasps, but
Mm. Yeah.
yeah,
Wasp's a little more aggressive, a little more angry.
yeah.
But yeah, he's going in and tearing it up.
Mhm.
And Rebellion's just kind of like, yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing here. This is fine. Everything's fine, right? Right? Yeah.
No, it's really not.
It's not. I'm sorry.
Absolute domination. I mean, all right, and
No,
Havoc is not done. He's just still
Nope.
going. He's
Havoc
like,
is
I
still going.
got-
He has his 6 carriers already decimating PC whatever's base. It just says Endgame PC. I don't know which one.
I mean, it's just the swarm, bro. I'm sorry, I'm
Yeah.
taking away. Like that has got to be so annoying to deal with.
It is terrifying too. Imagine
they're
being,
so quick.
imagine this being real life, and this is just attacking you.
You just have a bunch of wasps. Like you just knocked
A-
out
a
like 3 of
bunch-
their nests, and they're just chasing you down the
a
road.
bunch of
Yeah.
mechanical wasps charging face first, swarming where you live and what you are building.
I mean, yeah, they're literally just wiping out this community.
Yeah.
Everything you just built means
Yeah,
nothing.
and then here comes the second wave, looking like it's going to be from Raging with the Void Rays just going in. And
Oh yeah.
Yep.
He got a smile on his
Yep,
face. He's
this-
like, "Yep, get him out of here.
this game looks over before it even helps begin.
Back him up.
Back 'em up.
Back him up." So I mean, it is before the 15-minute mark.
Now, one thing I will say, Raging is not doing well enough. Okay, there he is. Now he's using it. The Void Rays have an ability with their E that essentially buffs up their damaging ability.
Genghis
Gang-
just looking over the damage that's been done. He's like, "Man,
Genghis is depressed. He's like, all this work I did. Look at my Mona Lisa, my masterpiece.
this is definitely like." As much as people probably don't want to admit it, it's a pride game, man. It's like, who can build the better base?
Who can build the better base faster?
Like, and just watching everything you love and you put your heart into and build
Just
get
die.
destroyed so
Yeah.
fast. Like, you could think you're doing good, and they come over there and like,
Nah.
nope, I'm gonna get rid of that for you. I'm gonna take care of that. Goodbye.
Mhm.
Yeah, I believe one of the rookies already had their base
I'm
completely
pretty sure
destroyed. They
that's
have not rebuilt. So
3 rookies that are already down.
this is just, yeah, this was not even fair.
This is just Havoc domination,
think
and
Havoc
then the
could-
second wave coming in with the Void Rays coming in from
No
Cajun.
more forces. Oh man, yeah, he's just trying to clean up
Angry Wasps.
the rest of the damage,
Yeah.
get them completely out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Which is crazy because this game will keep going if you just have one little unit like run
Yep.
around the map.
It is so much fun when that happens.
And where are they at? Oh, okay, we
Oh.
got some pings
Oh,
going.
pings going on in the top left of the map. Possibly a build? Question marks?
Are we seeing something?
I have no idea.
They're looking.
Looks like he has a pylon built in the top right of the map just to be annoying and make sure things happen. Oh, that's a worker. That's a worker. Are you shooting the worker? You are not. Oh, there you go. Now
Genghis
Genghis
was
has,
trying so hard. He was like, no, no.
and now Genghis has no more forces.
He
No-
tried to outclick.
He tried to out. He tried to kite. For those of you who don't, for those of you who know, you know. But yeah, like sophomores just have more players who play StarCraft than the rookies do.
I mean, that was a pretty dominant performance from the sophomores, if you ask me. I mean, like I said, you had 2 bases built from 2 of their players, while meanwhile the rookies are over there like
Still working on their one.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man.
Oh, there is.
Yep,
Yep.
they found the mystical base, and there's a pylon from the scout. And that should be the game once that pylon is down.
See?
I don't hear funny pew pew sounds. It's bad.
I
Bad
don't
gaming.
Oh,
Oh, but
There's still
their
some-
base has been destroyed, so
here,
now it'll be
here.
revealed.
In here.
So
Yeah.
Oh,
people
so
will
there's
now
supposed to be
know
something active. There's one here.
and there it is.
that is Carnage's. That is. You can destroy your own team's base, but that's Carnage's base.
There it is.
There's a pylon. That's not the last one though.
This is crazy. They're doing exactly what I said they were gonna do. Like we're just gonna troll. We're gonna keep putting things out here. Hide and seek is what this has turned into. Okay, there's another.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
Take them on out. I have a feeling that's not the last one.
It is.
Oh, it was the last one.
It was.
And
you
there-
were wrong.
I was wrong. See,
Yep.
I know.
All right, it's okay. We all hate StarCraft. except for Billy and Havoc and Strix and like 5 other people.
What
in the
a
world.
dominant game. Ooh.
Mhm.
So,
But now we do get Dead by Daylight, and it looks like it's the rookies setup.
but Rebellion's not
Rebellion
available.
Patty.
I think the rookies might go Survivor here. Just
I honestly think they'll go Killer just so they don't have to play against Havoc.
but is he a good Survivor? Is the question. Is he going to be looping?
You got LA and Global who are good enough, and if you get 2 out, you win.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I feel like we're just annoying siblings right now.
Literally, that's how I've always felt. So I'm glad it's mutual.
It's mutual. It is very mutual. All right, but we're here. Going back to that StarCraft game, it really was just as we said. Havoc is just going to take over and just do what he can, and he hit at like 6 minutes.
It's his world. They were just living in it.
Yeah,
They were
pretty
just
much.
living in it. He
with,
did not.
with the mechanical wasps going in. And
I mean, it
everything,
was just-
so.
It was a sight to be seen, man. It was absolute domination. I'm wondering here in Dead by Daylight, is it? I just want to know who's gonna pick what. What are we gonna see here?
If the rookies pick Killer, we're probably going to see a Trapper or a Wraith. If the sophomores get Killer, Havoc will be in on Spirit, unless they want to give someone else a chance at Killer.
Which they could.
They could.
Might as well have a little fun with it. You know, you need a little more reps. A few more reps. Go ahead.
A few more, yeah.
But I honestly don't know. I mean, that's unfortunate on the rookie side. You know, they have the choice, and unfortunately, Rebellion Patty is
Their Killer is
unavailable.
not in.
So,
Dang it, this is the game I wanted to see with both Killers available.
we can't have everything. All right.
I know. I can still wish. I can still want.
But you can't have
I know, it's annoying.
this. I still feel like this score is so close.
It is, well, it's a 9-5 because we haven't gotten the StarCraft point yet, right?
Right. It's still pretty close. I mean, I feel like the games in the past we've had from the sophomores and rookies have been pretty.
Well, last season the rookies won. Remember, last season
You're right.
the current sophomore class beat last season's sophomore class,
Which is crazy because I feel like
I don't know if that's happened before. I don't think it has.
debatably they were some of the best rookies when they were rookies. If I'm thinking right,
I don't remember,
was
but
that the class with like Chicken Tech and X-Ray Aspect and LJ and OG?
yes.
I feel like that was the best set of rookies. Call me, you know, biased or whatever. I don't know, but I feel like
this is the best sophomore class, which was the best rookie class last year.
think.
Yes, I 100% agree. Because I could name like 4 more players who could
That's
be in the
valid.
sophomore class that would be starters on most teams.
Yeah,
And,
okay.
and you have Strix coaching, not playing.
You're right. That is a very valid
Prove me
point.
wrong.
But then why is the score like this? It's 9-5, but that's still with an hour left. The rookies could.
Coolfire got to play King and Tekken.
He's not letting it go.
I'm not. CarX, Carnage sold. He forgot how to drive forward. He only knew how to drive backwards.
Toe Mater.
Tomater. Forza was a loss by 0.5 seconds.
That was crazy. I did see that. That's what I got here.
and then Madden, Timothy Hemsworth II threw a couple too many picks.
You know.
And then Yu-Gi-Oh is Yu-Gi-Oh. It's Yu-Gi-Oh.
It's Yu-Gi-Oh.
It's
Yeah,
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Vape was available. Him wasn't. You know.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing: Strix was coaching and all, so it was a good fight. But Yu-Gi-Oh's Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh's Yu-Gi-Oh.
Is very-
Give me MTG Arena on the wheel. I need it. It's better than Yu-Gi-Oh.
Man. I don't know. I don't think it's justifiable. I think this score is unacceptable. I think the sophomores need to get in the lab. I think this is
Don't worry. I'll be yelling at my teammates later. Don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, you got 3 Cobras up there, man.
Yeah,
what,
you
what do
got
they
you
do?
got to yell at him if he's worth the second.
I do.
though.
I have.
You got to yell at
I
him.
have a singular Raven I have to yell at later.
Yeah, but you also have to yell at Genghis and Vape because they didn't perform well enough either.
That's crazy. Okay.
I mean, I'm just
Speaking
saying.
of performances, who do you think has really taken the show here tonight? Who do you
Global.
think? You think Global's been standing out?
The
Even-
fact
even
that
with Tekken?
it was random fight, even with Tekken. The fact that it was random fighters throughout the whole night. He got 3 different characters in Guilty Gear. Didn't lose a round. He got a character I don't know if he's ever played in KOF. Didn't lose a round. DBZ he wasn't in, but he didn't need to be in.
Just his presence.
DNF, they kept him out knowing that the team would be enough. Even the fear of him going in was too great.
I don't know.
And then he
man.
also proved his own in Valorant. Like he got a couple
He did.
2Ks, he got 1 3K from what I remember.
He got his
He was
frags.
he was doing well in what else did he play? He did pretty good in yeah, I don't know what else he played. I can't I don't remember off the top of my head. I'm sorry, friends.
Okay. I think that's a valid a valid
That's who I would
answer.
say from the sophomores. From the rookies,
I would say call me biased, but I think Vape is
I would
who
agree.
I've seen taking the most here tonight with Yu-Gi-Oh! The Forza by 0.5 seconds.
yeah,
You know,
I would agree for Vape on the rookies.
you know, he's got two big dubs there, so
Two almost half of their dubs.
2.5.
2.5.
But
Yeah, so it's still a very dominant showing, like from the sophomores, like I thought it would be. Like it, even so, it's all stars. We're having fun. We're taking our mind off before playoffs, before we actually cook.
right, you know, you gotta have some fun before the calm before the
storm. Yeah.
That-
Annoying sibling mind.
Let's go.
All right, going back to our road to Michigan here. Like I said before we went to the next game, the ghosts are doing the ghost thing.
They're doing their thing.
They're grinding. They're consistent. Even with all the new pieces shifting here and forth, they added a couple incredible rookies.
That's what I'm saying. I have to give props to, you know, the ghost leaders. They tend to have really, really good drafts. Like,
Mhm.
you know, again, that season that I was talking about, they got Chicken Tech, X-Ray Aspect,
Yep.
LJ, OG,
Mhm.
great picks.
Well, LJ and OG were traded.
Oh, you're right. No, you're
Yeah,
right. You're
yeah,
right.
yeah,
They were
yeah,
traded.
yeah.
Look at me forgetting. I'm a bot. But regardless, still Chicken Tech
Mhm.
and X-Ray.
Yeah.
Great pickups from that draft. This draft, I mean, Rad is mad.
Right, is mad. Connor. Exile has
Exile,
proved his worth.
Mystical.
Yeah, mystical, yeah.
I mean, absolutely fantastic.
Here we go
performances
on
from that.
Dead by Day. It looks like Vape is playing the Unknown. Interesting. For those of you who don't know, the Unknown is the most recent killer, and we get Halo as our next game.
Halo up
Yeah.
next. That'll be an interesting
Mhm.
one. But okay, so the rookies did decide to go killer anyways.
Yep, and he brought Mori, which is a decision I do not agree with. For those of you who don't know, a Mori after 2 hook stages gives you the opportunity to instantly kill that survivor. The thing is, if one survivor still gets out,
Mhm.
it goes to points. With a Mori, you do not get points for hook stages. So
So
you
you're
would
putting
be
yourself at a
be
little bit of a
missing out on a
disadvantage.
potential of 3 hook stages.
Okay. That's
All
a
right,
very
now I want to
good
look at this
observation.
build. Okay, his build is garbage. He's running double Eerie add-ons. One of them is good, the other one is bad. He looks like he has 2 of the unknown perks, Bamboozle, and is that Coup? Is that Cut the Grass? It might be Cut the Grass.
I'm not gonna lie, I have not seen this killer in action yet. So
So
this is
the
new
unknown
experience for me.
definitely remains unknown to you, and he
So
just
fitting.
ran right into him. Okay,
all part of the plan.
all part of the plan. Planned.
Yeah.
But so the way he works is he has his M1, which is his basic attack. Then he has his right click, which when they are, I don't know how to describe it, but essentially coated with mystery around their forehead. If he hits them with it, it's an instant damage state. And it goes through walls as well. But the way you get rid of it is looking at him. In
Okay.
and out of chase. He's trying. Are you gonna pick him up? Or are you just gonna make it weird? Okay, thank you.
There we go. All right, so we got the first knock.
First down coming out. A Gen has yet to pop yet. So I'm wondering what the survivors are doing.
Right, and from this POV, we can't tell exactly who is working on what.
Actually, that is not cut the grass.
We are getting the first hook of the game, which he's not getting points for.
He does get each hook he gets points for, because so the way Dead by Daylight works for the point categories is you have a total of 4 point categories that you can go through.
Okay.
And they each hit a max. For hook stages, it is going to be a total of 12 hook stages that you can get to. Then you will max out that hook stage category.
Okay, that makes sense.
Then you also get blood points for in chase with survivors.
Right.
You get blood points for breaking things. You get blood points for certain attributes and aspects of the game that you are already doing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like Vape is just trying to figure out what he's doing. I'm sure he just picked a killer at random and thought it was fun.
You're like, why not? We'll go with the new one. Let's make it fun.
Yeah. Now, I do want to point out that the map is definitely interesting on the Borgo. I personally do not like this map because it's annoying, to say the least. Yeah, he doesn't know what he's doing. But it's annoying, to say the least, because it is a darker complexion map, and they brought a murky region, which makes it even harder to see certain things.
Right, okay.
Is he going to hit the skill shot? I don't. So the best way to describe his ability is it is a grenade launcher that blows up on the second hit on any surface.
Huh.
It does not blow up on hit to a survivor. It has to bounce off of something first.
Okay. Okay, I see what you're saying.
And it's looking like the first gen finally gets done.
That one's getting close. Okay, so it looks like he hit them.
He did not.
Oh, he
that was the effect of it getting dispelled by the survivor looking at him.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm getting it now. All right, guys.
So-
sorry, I'm moving slow. But I got
so the UVX, his ability, it either applies the stack, or if they already have a stack, it hits them through it.
Okay. It's in the chase now.
The survivor is
The
not.
Dwight from earlier.
This is actually a second Dwight. So
There is
3
a
of them are
second
Dwight. One is Claudette.
I honestly thought there was only one Dwight. But
No, there are 3 Dwights
That
in
is
the game.
absolutely insane.
Dwight is just better.
Built diff.
Built diff. He's just looking for that survivor. And for those you don't know, if you are running as a survivor, you will leave scratch marks for the killer to follow you.
Right.
And then, so
exactly where
hopefully, if he would hit his shots, you would see how the ability works. But notice as he's in chase, if he's being looked at, the bar will go down.
Okay.
So if he's like turning his head, which you normally want to do instead of just running straight. See, now that he's hit it, because he is already infected by it, it's another hit. All right, that is the second gen going down.
Second gen is done. Okay.
Okay, so
He's leading him right to the gen that just got
Yeah.
finished. All right, and the knock.
but it also looks like Vape doesn't know about lunge distance. So a thing that the killers can do is, for a short period of time, hold left click and they'll lunge forward before swinging. And that is the third gen popping. And third gen popping with only 2 hook stages.
It's not looking too favorable for the rookies here.
Absolutely not. And I mean, I could have told you that from he has an idea of what he is doing. I will give him that. He just doesn't know where to go, and that's just the lack of 1, map knowledge, and 2, DBD knowledge.
Right.
He just doesn't understand it.
We'll see. I mean,
He's trying.
it could happen, but it's just not looking.
But see, like
too
right
good.
now, he's staying around the person he has just hooked, and now he gets in chase with the Claudette, who I believe is going to be Pop. Oh, good sprint burst coming out. Nice vault.
Ooh.
See how it hit them, but
Yeah.
did not
Do
apply
anything.
the stack.
It's-
That is because he was not infected already.
Okay.
And that is the 4th generator popping.
I need one more, and I
One
can probably
more.
guarantee that they're already on that last gen.
They're 100% on that last gen. So for those who don't know how it works, the survivors have to complete 5 generators on the map, and then open a exit gate. And the way we play it here is, if 2 survivors get out, it is a win for the survivors. If 1 survivor gets out, it goes to points between him and the killer.
Right.
And if anything more than 2 get out, it's an instant win for the survivors. Now, I do want to point out, they did get the rescue off of the hook. However, they did let him hit second hook stage. So Endgame PC 5 is dead on hook. Or dead by morgue.
Right, yeah. If he gets him knocked, then I mean, he's not healed. He's not healed either.
He's not breaking pallets, which is really interesting.
Yeah.
And that is the
there's
final
last gen, and now you see the exit
Yep,
gate.
there's the TP
He's going right to it, which there's
So
only one survivor in that general
there
direction.
are 2 exit gates.
Right.
So no one is by this one. He could open it if he wanted to, which I would advise against. But it'd be funny.
Hey, man, if it bakes your cookies, go ahead.
Yeah. But if I'm the survivors right now, I'm already on the side on one of them. They should be on it by now.
I'm booking it to the other gate because I know that I finished that gen there.
That gen's already completed. You can't kick it, my friend. Nope. Yeah. This is just unfortunate through the lack of knowledge of the game itself coming from Vape. But he's trying.
And they got that exit
and they got
gate
the
open.
gate open. That should be a 4-man
there's
escape.
The tea bag.
The bags.
Oh, the tea bag.
That is
and
a
there's
3-man
3.
escape. You can't chase them, my friend. Now, so that is a victory for the sophomores. But now I want to know: are they just going to leave, or are they going to let Pop get out, or whoever the Claudette
Leave him
is?
behind.
So the Claudette still has a chance. Are you leaving? What's going on? Yeah, and he had the other gate open, so it doesn't matter.
He was on the other
DBD
one.
going to the sophomores. Great
Clean
showing.
sweep. Clean sweep.
Yeah.
All right, and up next
That is
in
a
the
4th
queue,
escape.
Halo Infinite.
Yep. And we get a full reset coming out from the sophomores, and Smeek has to go in for the rookies.
So I think on the rookie side, obviously we're going to see Smeek. I think we'll see Genghis and Vape, potentially, and probably 50 cal if I had to guess.
That would be my assumption as well.
I would think something along those lines. And then as far as the sophomores go,
It's going to be most likely
Raging
going to be Cajun, Carnage, Himothy Hemsworth the second, and then take your pick.
Havoc, Pop, maybe.
I'm assuming they might leave Pop up because the 2K deal.
Right.
But
But
you
if
know,
Vape goes in.
if Vape goes in, that's unfortunate.
So we'll see. We'll see. What game mode do you think would benefit the rookies the best here? I
That would
honestly,
benefit the rookies.
yeah.
See,
Because
this
we're saying the shooters are going in the sophomores'
Yeah.
favorite, but I feel like this one
could go.
could go to the rookies. I
Now,
feel
there's
like.
one thing I want to say. It all depends on if they're doing the funny thing. Me and Titus talked about it earlier. There is a map that has a drawbridge over a chasm.
Oh no! Please no.
Jousting.
Will we see it? Will we see the funny thing?
Probably not, but I want to see it.
I mean, at this point, it's the calm before the storm.
It's
Got it.
five
make
to
it
10 sophomores in the lead.
Sophomores starting to get their little breakaway. I like to say that the second half is when the better team takes off.
And looks like they're putting Dolo in place of Vape, but Genghis and 50 cal are going in. And then we have LA, Raging Cajun, Carnage, and do I see a Himothy
Yeah, there
Hemsworth the second?
Okay, so we were pretty close on the lineups.
accurate.
So
I mean, we were right for the sophomores, but the rookies we were up.
I think out of all the shooters, this is probably going to be like the closest one.
I feel Apex would be a little closer. I feel Apex, in my mind, Apex and Gears would be the closest.
Well, Gears wasn't supposed to be. It wasn't supposed to be.
I'm just saying.
It was pretty close one. The rookies, they went down, but they came back, but
That is true.
not enough. Not quite enough. I think with Halo, if we're talking regular UEL game modes, it seems like Oddball seems to be a fan favorite.
Probably because it's the most rotational defense that you can do.
Right.
And it is sophomores set up, so they do get mode if they want it.
Maybe capture the flag?
CTF would be fun. I have a personal bias to game modes that can't be played in the UEL.
That's how it works.
I love Extraction.
Yeah.
Extraction's my favorite. I'm sorry. I also like One Flag.
Flag's cool too.
But-
I think Oddball's probably my favorite. That is
I hate Oddball.
it's such a great game.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
You're wrong.
All right. I'll just hold the L. All right. I'll just accept my fate.
You gotta hold that one. Anyway, now that we've stopped that bickering between the two of us, we can get back to the game, which will start in hopefully 20 seconds.
And we got 44 minutes remaining on the game clock.
Mhm.
Again, I mean, we could see the sophomores. They are starting to pull off a little bit, starting to get their,
They
their
have
foot
that
on the
5-point
gas.
lead.
So, but it's not over. I could definitely see if this wheel decides to spin certain ways, it could benefit.
That is
the
true.
rookies here. If we see a little more sports coming in, and
Mhm.
I don't know what other games I would say that like really stands out that the rookies could take. I mean, Pokemon with Vape. I
But
could
Strix is also available for Pokemon.
he's available no matter what.
He's available no matter what.
So that'd be a good one to see though.
Mm-hmm. I got to see my Dead by Daylight, unfortunately, with Bad Killers.
I'd like to see Texas Chainsaw.
Really? You'd like to see Texas Chainsaw? Why would you like to see Texas?
I like the game. I hate to admit that. Yes, I was the cook that ran into the electric fence. That was me.
Okay.
It was hilarious. Okay.
I wondered who that was. Thank
It
you
was
for exposing
me.
yourself. Shame.
You can tell by me laughing. I was like, bro. So, I'd like to see that game. And I feel like that could be in either side kind of thing. I want to see these games that are going to be closer. I want this to be intense. I want it to be fun, but I want it to be intense.
I'm on 2K.
I do want 2K still. But we do have another timeout coming in, and it looks like from the sophomore side this time.
Uh-huh.
As it is their setup.
You know what would actually be fun if certain people weren't in? League of Legends. If we had not Havoc and not Cajun in on the sophomores, I think it'd be fun.
It'd be fun to watch, yeah. I feel like it'd be a pretty even, like...
I don't know about even. I think it would be fun. There's a difference.
It'd be a little
between
more
it.
even.
It'd be more even.
More even than...
Yeah, it'd definitely be more even, but it would still be one of those, it's there.
I don't know. I mean, it's possible for them to not be available, but I doubt it. I highly doubt it.
I doubt it. I do as well. But it'd be funny.
But with this Halo, man, I'm excited for this because I want to see these games that I believe are going to be close. But apparently, I've been wrong about every single thing tonight.
Commentator's
so,
curse.
yeah,
fault.
exactly. I don't
Everything's
pay
your fault.
attention enough.
Nope, you
Clearly,
never do.
Nope. Attention to detail. Pfft,
What's
I don't
that?
know that. Yeah,
Yeah, I
never
don't
heard
know
of
what
that.
is.
Thought it was just saying.
I just throw hands in games. I just throw hands. That's all I care for.
I just press buttons and pray.
You don't mash. You apply pressure.
Yes.
Yeah, that's how it works.
That is the proper
I'm glad we're on the same page.
Exactly.
For those of you who have seen me in Goatee gear, I don't mash. I apply pressure.
There's a difference.
Yeah.
Get it right.
Always.
How would you apply pressure in Halo?
I think it is oddball. You throw the oddball off the map. That is how you do it.
It's strategic though. Unless you're just doing it over and over again. Don't give them ideas out there, because
Oh, they already have. I got 3 teammates over there. 4 if you count Strix. They have ideas. Will they listen to them? Probably not.
we'll find out here shortly. Let's see.
Woo. The waiting.
They're getting it. They're
trying.
going.
They're
They're
trying.
doing their best out there.
They're having fun yelling at each other, trying to figure out what they want to do. It's fine.
I don't even know what they want to do. It's such an unpredictable match. Like every single game, they manage to do something. Like it.
You gotta see the Need for Speed match, right?
Yeah, I heard about it.
That it wasn't Most Wanted.
Nope. It definitely wasn't, from what I heard.
Oh, it was great. It was Midnight Ride.
Oh.
Basically, the Most Wanted or the racers had to get to a finish line before busting.
Wow. That's crazy.
One of them finished, so the point was awarded to the sophomores.
That's wild. That's actually wild.
Well, it makes sense. The cops... In that game mode, the cops can call a helicopter to assist.
Oh, so that's one of those game modes where you can... Okay.
It is one of those game modes where you can get a helicopter to help you with EMPs and spike strips.
That's fire.
And always knowing where they are.
I'd like to be able to play more game modes than Need for Speed. I think that's an underrated game in the wheel.
I do.
It's such a fun game.
And I think Titus got ideas after watching that, so be careful. I hope. I enjoy that mode the most. That is the mode I enjoy because it doesn't matter matter how skilled you are in that game or not, you can just play it.
Oddball, and it's on live fire.
Why is it oddball?
This is the combo. I'm telling you, this is it. Oddball on live fire.
And we get FIFA or
FC.
Football Club 24.
That'll be another interesting one with Pop and Vape both available.
Exactly, and both of them will be going in, and I believe Global will be the second.
All right, and here we are watching LA. So the oddball does spawn under the tunnel, but
Now,
they are
it
playing
looks like
for the
this is
sniper here.
Giving up the sniper for, not really, but
Okay, so it looks like
it looks like
the rookies went ahead and took the oddball.
no team has the oddball.
Oh no,
Sophomores now have the
got it.
oddball.
Sophomores grabbed
And
it.
it looks like they're going to be playing in the garage cavern, whatever.
They can hold
it's
mid with
called.
that sniper. I mean, it's
Mhm.
Yeah, they're still
you know.
there.
Now, one thing I don't necessarily like about this is the 4 entrances.
right. There's so much room
There are
for
so
entry.
many entrances in that middle
Oh,
gap.
gotta
Carnage
hit
missing
those.
the sniper shot. The oddball has fallen though. The oddball is
Oh,
dead.
and somebody's just picking off everyone.
See, this is one of those 4 entrances that I was talking about. You can just go in and you just don't know.
LA looking
LA being
baffled.
like, dang, I got my kill. Oh, I didn't get my kill.
All right, looks like him
Timothy
gets
Hemsworth
the
got the active
camo.
Timothy
Will we
Hemsworth
see-
the second. And it
Uh-oh.
looks like the rookies are employing the same
Oh, they see
strategy.
him?
They saw him from the jump.
Oh boy. Oh,
him-
and he almost was able to
if
win the fight.
that wasn't a 2v1, him would have won that.
Green garage.
And we got 50 cal respawning
All right,
in
50
going.
cal POV. So it looks like the sophomores got a little bit of a lead going
About
here.
a 20-point lead, you
A
know,
little
20
something,
seconds.
something.
20
All right,
seconds.
let's see if you can get this
Oh,
pick. That
he-
grenade is scary.
He
Ooh,
does not
backs up
get
at the
it, though.
perfect time. All right, and we're getting a push from the rookies here. They get the oddball down. Oh, the sophomores are split up here.
I feel like they dropped the oddball, and the oddball didn't die. I feel like they dropped
I
it
think
to,
so.
to fight.
They saw that there was a big push coming, and they were like, "Yeah, we
Yeah,
need."
but they
all
haven't
guns
they
out.
haven't picked it back up yet though, which is concerning.
LA gets picked off here.
We got Carnage just chilling.
Oh,
right
and he's
now.
coming up through garage. You better get ready. Got the commando out. Enough ammo.
Whiffing,
Oh,
whiffing,
man. He's
whiffing.
hitting himself
Pull out
with
your
his
pistol.
grenade.
Or you didn't pull out your pistol. You're bad. Anyway, it still looks like these sophomores still have control of the oddball for now.
The
Never
active
mind.
camo
they,
is
they
up.
no longer
Nobody
do.
going for it. Oh. No,
You
we
lied
got.
to me.
And there we go. Another pick. And
He's just standing
he's
there.
alone getting bombarded by these grenades. And he's
Menacingly.
pinched. And I just.
Yeah, we got Smeek going a little crazy right now.
Yeah, he's going.
One
All
thing
right.
I am sad to see is he's not using pistol as primary, but that's beside the point.
Ooh.
They
I
did
mean,
get
he's getting-
oddball down. They did get the
Ooh.
oddball down, which is huge.
Yeah, they're
And we got
taking.
Carnage coming in. Oh, the body's flying.
Not
You-
quite enough
I
to
don't
be
think
able
you
to
can
take
open
the
that door,
lead.
my
Looks like
friend.
the sophomores got the ball back. And
Carnage still shooting. And I know on the Gorillas you have Murs who really enjoys this game
right, so they definitely
more
learned.
than he should, and the slap,
That's
the
crazy.
slap on the corpse after death.
Waiting to see if some. Oh, that's gonna hit you.
The heat. He's trying.
We got a hit marker off that grenade, so you know someone's behind you. Oh man,
Like
yeah,
that.
that
Yeah.
gun in
Mhm.
close quarters is just
Not
it shreds.
a good time.
Okay, yeah,
Blast.
we got another one.
Blast.
Yep,
Are you gonna blast?
you're half,
Blast.
and you're done. Carnage taking him out using the heat wave here. Sophomores getting that comfortable
Blast.
lead,
Blast.
almost halfway to victory here. Looks like
They did drop
dropped
the oddball.
ball.
It looks
Hold
like they're
on.
trying to clear the area before picking it back up.
Ooh, out of ammo, and he
And
pushed
that-
forward.
Pull out your
Unfortunate.
pistol.
He is absolute in that tunnel. And look, you don't even see me behind you right now.
Mhm. And it looks like
King
they have
Is
it.
gonna grab the heat wave, drop the pistol for it.
Interesting.
Questionable.
Yep. But now the sophomores have the ball back and they dropped it.
Is he gonna get the
Heat
kill? He
wave,
got
yep,
the kill.
double
Running
kill
past the
coming up from
oddball,
Genghis
just
with the heat
leaving
wave.
it.
Expecting his team to pick it up, but
Nobody's there. All right,
Oh,
there we
now
go.
we got
Now they got the pickup. All right, rookies back to taking the points,
they're down by
Oh, and
40 points currently.
trying to get the cleanup. And another rookie jumps down from mid. Yo, the rookies were there.
Yeah.
They were there for him. I
we
really
got
thought
LA on the
Vegas lost
flank.
that. Hold on. The oddball is down once again. What is going to happen here? Grenades galore.
Carnage. Not the player, the event. Oh, there's one behind you, LA.
Let's see.
Please Okay. It looks like they traded. Nice.
Has no clue that way sitting
No
in the
one
tunnel
does.
right now.
Oh, they
And the
LA, pick it up.
oddball is
Thank
back
you.
in the sophomores' hands.
Honestly, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Where do you think a better place to hold would be? The garage armory or the tower?
Tower, absolutely. It's much harder to access compared, like you were saying, those 4 entrances. And it looks like that's where the sophomores are taking it now. And it definitely is just the more
Yeah,
optimal.
good drop coming out from the oddball to help.
Oh, and one behind,
Good drop though. Able to fight.
doing what he has to do.
Picking it up. There you go. Now, would you recommend playing behind here like this or playing on top?
I think on top is better, but this is working. Like the system they have going right now is working out in their favor. And
Yeah.
ooh, we're getting a little push here.
Yeah, he's dropping the oddball, making sure that he can help his team out in those situations, sacrificing a couple points, but in the long run, I do think it's worth it. Although he does forget to reload his gun quite often.
You get to keep the oddball in your possession longer for that short-term sacrifice.
Yeah,
but
almost
finally,
down.
LA is taken out.
But he was able to build up a sizable lead on the oddball. Now, one thing I do want to mention is they have it set for 2 rounds instead of 1 at 200 points. So this is going to be a long game of oddball.
Especially with how back and forth it is. I mean,
Exactly.
rookies have this in their possession now. If they can hold on a little bit longer, they can take the lead.
They're
And
only
there's
yeah.
somebody in the flank.
Yep. LA back on the flank doing fiend duties.
He's doing what he needs to do.
And they
catching
had
off
and the
guard.
sophomores have access to the oddball again. Yep.
Oh, they're
Carnage
going
going
up
up on
top.
tower. Thank you.
Look at that.
Just just play right there. No, don't peek.
Don't even
Just sit right there. And
make
you can
yourself comfortable. Oh, and he's throwing it
yeeting
off
it
the
off.
map. But did he
Interesting
communicate that?
interesting choice. Throwing it off of the map.
It might have been early for that because I mean he could have communicated to his team, "Hey, I'm gonna get rid of the
Mm-hmm.
oddball here. Be ready for the respawn."
Yeah.
But
Honestly, I don't know if he wanted to throw it all the way off. I feel like
was
he
trying
might have
to
wanted.
drop it.
Yeah.
He just yeeted it, and yeah, look, I mean the
But the sophomores did get control again. Oh, good quick
Ooh,
scope coming in,
gets-
but not a headshot for the 1 shot.
it's a hit marker, leaves him absolute in the tunnel, chasing
Yep,
after
but
the oddball.
there's the corpse falling inside the other corpse. You know how it be in Halo logic.
Absolutely, it's real logic.
Yeah, it's real. Yeah. But the sophomores still have control of it, maintaining the lead.
Holding it.
They're
in
50 points
garage now.
away.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're back in garage, which I can't say I like or don't like it because I also play in garage.
Right. You kind of play where it's most optimal in that
yeah,
moment,
you
where it's
play-
most comfortable.
Yeah, you
And I mean, it
play
seems
where
to be
you
working.
It does.
It's working for them right now, so
Like oddball is down occasion. That is 3 people.
Yeah.
That is not what you push.
and now the
Rookies.
take
But
it.
the sophomores are 40 points away from winning.
And they're pushing in quick, but are they gonna be able to? They're gonna be able to take this over.
We do need. I do like the coordinated pushes that both sides are doing.
Right.
They're not just solo gunning it. They're both. We got people pushing in.
Oh,
Are we finishing it? Nice, good
Ooh, all right.
finish coming out with the trade.
all right. And
Our-
man, there's still a battle going on. Oh, no
Carnage
way!
almost turned the tables and won that, but the rookies
Rookies hold on tight.
maintained control and are only 50 points behind now.
Oh, I see a heat wave coming from that tunnel.
Do not step in that tunnel.
Just throw the grenades and pray.
Yep.
This is like
I was about to say spray and pray, but grenades are explosions.
same difference.
Yeah, same difference.
This is Gears of War all over again. This, oh my goodness, this push
It
here
feels
from
like
the
it should.
sophomore.
It feels like it shouldn't be close, and then it is. It does feel like that Gears of War again.
Look at this.
Yep.
I mean,
Active camo holding the oddball.
I don't think that.
I think he forgot he had active.
I mean, he's got to hold it for about 25 more seconds, and they will take this dub.
Yep.
But the rookies, I don't think they're gonna give it up easily. I think they're gonna get one
Active
more good
camo is
coordinated push in
down.
here. Ooh, he's just running. He's
10 seconds.
trying to finesse him.
He's going for the jukes.
Staying
going
out of
for
the
the
crossfire.
plays.
Oh, it goes to 200.
Never gonna see me
Oh,
as I sneak
can
away.
they get him here?
Bop.
Oh man, they have him in the
does-
pit, and they get him at the very last second
But
with
the
2
rookies-
seconds
No way.
left.
The rookies have to maintain the oddball for the rest of the round
They literally
in
cannot
order
drop
to
it.
win. They cannot drop it a single time.
They have
Ooh.
and they
Sniper shot.
let the
Almost
sophomores
taking Dolo's and dome
grab
off.
that sniper. Yeah, that is huge too.
But see,
'cause-
here's the thing. This is a very winnable spot for the rookies.
It is. Oh, yeah,
Getting
I knew. I was gonna say
yeah.
that the sophomores are gonna start peeking with that sniper,
Oddball goes down.
and the oddball is down.
Now here's the thing:
Are the rookies gonna pick it back up?
is this when you push? Which I think you do.
Absolutely,
Yep.
and there it
And
is.
that should be a sophomores dub the moment
Oh!
they're able to pick it up.
Wait a
Smeek goes
minute.
down.
Wait a minute.
That is.
Sorry, that was 4 points away.
Yeah.
I can't see.
It's okay. You're wearing glasses.
And there it is. The
That is
sophomores
game.
take the win in Halo.
I believe that will be game unless they play the second round.
I mean,
And
fairly close.
there
Halo
it goes.
game.
They do not.
Fairly close Halo game there.
This is why I hate Oddball.
On live fire.
Yes. Too small.
But we have FC up next. So
Mr. P.O.P. Candles going in along with the global figure of domination.
I think on the rookie side, we're probably going to see Vape and maybe Smeek.
Vape and Smeek, or one of those two with Coolfire would be my assumption, because I know Coolfire has been playing the game a little bit more, but my assumption, if they want full strength, would be Vape and Smeek.
Okay. I can see that. And this might be one of the closer games, but I'm not sure. I don't want to say anything because every time I open my mouth,
Don't do it.
I'm not gonna be allowed to commentate anymore after this.
You're
This is
not.
it. They're like, yeah, no,
No,
anything you say,
you'll
just
you'll
goes
be able
wrong.
to commentate All-Star Weekend, but nothing else. But it does look like we are going to be getting Vape and Smeek in for the rookies, and Pop Candle and Global. We finally get to see the sports match with Vape and Pop in.
I'm excited for this.
This is our first sports game of the night.
Oh yeah, no,
This is our first sports game of the night. We've gone an hour and a half of second half, so 3.5 hours without a single sports game.
Well, no, yeah, Madden.
That doesn't count. Pop and Vape weren't in.
All right, so
It
we
doesn't
have
count.
Running
Yeah,
Paris.
PSG, I believe it's PSG